गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया. Global esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
After that long journey of qualifiers and league stage, we're now down to the last 4 days of the Gamers Grand Rumble. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the grand finals of this intense tournament, and we are going to be here by your side, Vince G and Torix, to deliver you all the action for the remaining 4 days. This is just the start, day number 1 of the grand finals, and we're going to be expecting teams to pop off. Just look at the calendar. We're just on time. We're just on the start. The last day of April is going to be the start of the grand finals, and we're going to be ending this one in May 3rd, and that is where we are going to crown our Gamers Grand Rumble champion. So I hope you guys accompany us in these 4 intense days of action here in PUBG Mobile. Your thoughts about this, Torix? Welcome.
Thank you so much, Vince, first of all, for the welcome. And yes, it is the day, it is the start of the champions journey. We have to see out of the 16 teams that are going ahead, which one is going to be the crown champion that's going to receive the $10,000 prize pool division of 50% for himself. That is 5,000 USD, all to the single team name. Then on the second spot, we will have 2,500 USD. Third will get 1,000. Fourth will get 500. Fifth to sixth will get 250 each. And last but not the least, MVP, the Road to Glory guy, that's going to be on the top. That's going to be on the number 1, is also going to receive 500 US dollars for himself. So overall, a great division of the prize pool, where now the main focus of the teams, the main goal for the teams, in fact, is to stay into the top number 1.
Well, this is going to be the start of the teams, the top 16 teams that we see here right now, starting from HORAA, DRS, the Red Aliens, the Alter Ego, Former Vibes, YOODO Alliance, Team Falcons, T2K, Sem9, RRQ, plus EV, the next generation of Bigetrons, PIGMY Esports, MABETEX, IHC Esports, and VOIN Donkey. $1,000 US, half of it will be going towards who will end up on top. And they have that single goal, Torix, to be on the top. They want to secure that first spot for them, and we're going to be starting off. We missed this map. Sanhok is going to be back here, but we're going to be starting off with 3 Erangels, a Sanhok, and 2 Miramar maps, just like on the qualifier. So 6 maps for the day. And for the other remaining days, a total of 24 maps to be played. Let's see who's going to be ending up as the number 1 for the Gamers Grand Rumble.
24 matches coming back, but this time around, there's only 16 teams. There's going to be a lot of fun. Everybody's going to have like an equal chance now, where at first we were seeing every player getting some matches towards their name out of the 5 matches individual each days that they were playing into the 6 days action, the 30 matches. But now it's 24 out of 24 matches that every player, every team is going to play for themselves, and this gives, I'd say, enough opportunity for the players, for the teams to actually secure some good, decent amount of points. But that's not all, because there is a Sanhok match, there is a single match of Sanhok. I say this gives, like, for them to take a chance, take an aggression out in this map against all of the teams that were like ahead of them at this time, that will be going ahead of them. at that point. But at the same time, you can also play Sanhok for the fun, for the complete rush side, for the thrills as well. And I really want to see those thrills, man. I really need to see those boot camps, those paradise drop clashes, and those Painan areas.
Well, no doubt about that. Sanhok is one of those crazy yet small maps that we are seeing here during the qualifier stage, and that's one of the reasons I missed this map. We've been through a lot of Erangels, we've been to a lot of Miramars, but Sanhok is definitely back. This is definitely going to add some more points. Some of these teams, they excel in surviving the Sanhok map, but of course, the name of the game in Sanhok, you have to be aggressive. You have to make sure that once you drop, you're gonna be getting all those elimination points that you're looking forward to, and you have to stay out at least at the very end. You just have to figure out ways on how are you gonna secure that chicken dinner, because at the start of this map, you're gonna be engaging towards teams when you drop in the common drop spots like Paradise Resort, Boot Camp. That's going to be some areas that we need to mark later on in Sanhok. But as we head over to Erangel, I wonder who is going to get the first chicken dinner of this grand final stage. I'm kind of like to see teams that are, that tried to catch up in the league stage, performed in the grand finals, probably pop off, because this is their time to showcase what do they got. We've seen teams popping off in the last 3 Erangel maps, and then they found a way to at least make it towards the top 16. So it's not that hard to establish those points. Team Falcons, some of Team Falcons suddenly realized that they were awake already. They are trying to at least make it to the top 6. They set their goals, but let's see what are they going to bring in the table. Or are we going to see the Bigetrons on top? I'm talking about the two, the Red Aliens and of course the next generation, because they did pop off in the league stages. But I wonder how are they going to perform in the grand final. So that is the teams that I am currently watching out. But okay, Torix, let's just let's just predict who's going to at least get the chicken dinner. I want to ask your opinion about this. Who is going to be your team to get the chicken dinner here in the first Erangel map?
First Erangel map it is, and oh my god, you asked me a very, very, I'd say, difficult question, because I have this, I don't know, the caster curse that whatever team I usually predict is the first one, in fact, to get eliminated. I don't actually want those teams to, like, have some bad luck because of me. But if any team I'm rooting for today, I'd say it is Sem9. I really want to see Sem9, and they actually did the last day really, really well on towards the league stages. If you remember, they got those chicken dinners, they got those eliminations, and they barely at that time managed to survive their top 16, top 10 spot at that time. Because if they hadn't got that chicken dinner, they couldn't have been into the grand finals today. But oh my god, T2K is there as well. There's a lot of names. BIGETRON has shown us such a great, I'd say, performances alongside of Alter Ego. So if I'm not even choosing them, that means that I'm doing something wrong at that time. So I'm not just gonna speak. I'm just gonna go with the Sem9, and that's what my gut feeling is saying. But I'm gonna ask you the same thing, Vince. Which team are you rooting for the first match?
Well, your thoughts about Sem9 is quite valid. The way I predicted them in the league stage, I expected them to pop off because I've witnessed these guys. I've seen how these guys play. I call them the Malaysian Tigers. So there's no doubt. I was quite surprised that even though that they're trying, but they get off first. They got eliminated early, but in the last few stages, in the last few maps that we've seen, they bounce back. So probably they're just saving up their energy towards the grand final. So definitely we're gonna be seeing them pop off. So I'm kind of like to expect that. I kind of like to see that if that is going to happen. But for me, my thoughts about this map. So yes, I'm kind of like afraid of the caster curse that you're talking about. I felt that I already experienced that. The team that I put my money on, they're the ones to get eliminated first. I don't want that. But I'm gonna put my money. Okay, I'm gonna be. I know that Bigetrons are just big names, but on this map alone, I'm not gonna put my money on Alter Ego. I'm gonna be putting my money on someone that is I am expecting to pop off. So for this game alone, I wanted to see IHE Esports get the chicken dinner. Yes, they managed to at least climb up. They managed to at least make their way through the 15th place, I believe, of the qualifiers. Or the league stage rather. But I think this is definitely the moment for IHE to at least establish what are they capable of, establish what can they bring to the table, and with that good head start, I believe IHE Esports can definitely get that chicken dinner. But they just need to win the skirmish first. I believe this team, IHE, they're the ones starting the fight first. So if ever that they survive that 4 versus 4 situation that's gonna happen in the first drop, then probably they have a high chance of securing the chicken dinner. But let's talk about the fan favorite teams. So we have 15 teams. So we're talking about the 16 not making it through the grand finals. But
Yeah.
the fan favorite team, I was so surprised. I've seen VOIN Donkey on the list. I remember they were like 17 or 18, or it is just nice to see VOIN Donkeys to make it through the grand finals, and probably this might showcase how good these teams are. And I'm gonna be expecting a lot more from VOIN Donkeys on the grand finals.
Really want to see the team VOIN. I would have wanted to see the VOIN Donkeys, but remember this: 52 and VOIN Donkeys, they were on the same number, exact same number on
Agreed.
the overall points. 16 and 17 that they were, and I vaguely remember it was 52 points that they had for themselves. So not a lot of plays for them to like actually work out at that time, but nonetheless they tried the little best, and that's what we should appreciate at this time. But aside from that, the first match is gonna bring a lot of destructions, because these teams, Vince, I'm already telling you, they have played the league stages against each other. They have played even before then against each other. So right now, the time that we usually call this, that it is the water testing side, it is kind of like the water testing area of the complete matches. No. You have played way too many matches to consider this a water testing scenario. This is not the time. This is the time for you to count each and every 24 matches out of 24 matches to make a difference for yourself, to make a difference for your team, and keep a consistency. You need at least 4 good matches, 4 consistent matches each day if you want to like secure those top 5 positions.
Yeah, they need to make sure that they establish a pretty good points. They need to establish that they can at least secure their position. You want to establish dominance here in the grand finals. This is definitely your last moment to prove that you're the very best. Qualifiers, your objective is just to qualify, to make it to the top 15 teams. And right now, we are seeing teams right now trying to at least establish their what can they bring in the grand final. So definitely, this is the perfect opportunity for the teams to create a lot of noise. I'm seeing them create noises in the last days of the league stage, but this is a perfect opportunity for them. And I agree with you on that one. Once when you said that this is definitely the time for them to shine. There's too much waters tested already in the league stage. They already know their strats. They already know how these guys play. So it's best that they show what they are capable here in the grand finals. You don't need to hold back. You just need to make sure you get that chicken, whatever it takes. 10 juicy points is at stake, but some of these teams, we need to watch out for them, because some of them, they don't even care about the chicken dinners. They don't care about the first place. What they all care about is that they even care about getting more and more elimination points. 7 or more, make that 10, 11. teams, players popping off, just getting all those elimination points by themselves, and that is where the MVP is going to be determined. Who is going to be the MVP of this match? Because you know what's at stake. They're gonna be given a single-handed $500 all by themselves just for their efforts. They have to shine. They have to perform.
Oh, you definitely have to perform at this time because without that performance, without those individual eliminations that we are talking about, you're not going to be getting your hands on towards that $500 that could have been only and only exclusively to you at this time. But for that, you have to come on the top of the road to glory, and for that, you have to make sure that you maintain every possible like aggression and make it into your own favor. You can't just go blindly on towards the rush side. No. That's a big no right there. You have to make sure that you're calm, you're composed, and you know exactly what you want to do. Because at this time, if you don't even know what you're doing, then you're not doing anything at all, I'd say, at this time. You're just blindly pushing at this point. No one's going to get hurt because of that. In fact, your team will be the one that will get hurt because of that. So don't blindly just push. Don't just blindly go haywire at the teams. No. Take a strategy, take a momentum, talk with your team through that, and then take that lead and then push against the players. And that's exactly what you need to do. But right now, how the first match is going to be played, we can only think about it because it hasn't actually begun yet. So during that time, if and just if, imagine the teams that decides to like take this up a notch. Oh my god, those aggressions, those first map aggressions, because it is Erangel, and we have usually seen in the first days of the league stage that how deadly Erangel can be.
Super deadly as it seems. Start of the match, you're gonna be seeing teams battle it all out. Whoever makes it out is definitely going to continue their story. They can dictate what is going to be the name of the game, but we can see some of the teams here. They are just waiting for their prey to come. You know, just by observing what's happening, and they're just being patient. They can secure the juicy points. But at the same time, they might, or they can secure the top 5 spot, and that is what they're after. Play safe, get those sure kills if they can, and at the same time prioritize their placement. But some of the teams here, they're just being reckless. They don't need to at least secure the placement point, because they can like definitely prove themselves that we can bring others down. We can eliminate as much players as we can. We can like be eliminated in the top 8 spot, top 7, or probably make it to the lower half, make an early exit. But those teams, we need to be scared from them. We need to be scared about them, because they're the teams that is really eliminating players. They're just causing mayhem in the battlefield. They're just causing a disruption, because some of the teams here, they just wanted to make sure that they finish complete. They wanted to stay as a unit for the rest of the game, but it's really hard because they're just targeting you guys. They're just targeting to eliminate players after players in order for them to get the upper hand. So it gets more complicated. It gets more out of hand. We're seeing final stages. We're seeing top 5s with a duo, or probably a single person trying to at least outplay or outsmart 3 players coming in from the other guys. But there's a rare opportunity to see squads versus squads in the finals. That's why we when that situation happens, we know that that is going to happen. But okay, some of the full squads making it to the top 5, top 4, they have the high chance of being bullied by the single player or the duo that is trying to at least get the chicken dinner. So, I mean, Erangel is much more scarier that anything can happen. And this is the beauty of Battle Royale. This is the beauty of this game. You don't know what's going to happen. All you know is that you drop here, your opponents drop there on their respective drop spot, but you don't know where the flight bot is going to be at the start. So if that flight path did not go anywhere near your usual drop spot, you have to pick an alternative already. You need to establish where you're gonna drop, but you have to be careful because some of the teams there are just quietly lurking. Okay, you guys wanted to drop here. Let's start something. Let's start fight. And they don't even know where the circle is gonna shift. Maybe in the center, maybe hard right, hard left, probably the northern side or southern side. So that's just very very confusing for the players, and they have to do everything they can in order to survive. And let's see, where is the flight going to be on this first Erangel map? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Gamers Grand Rumble as we welcome you to the first hand action. I hope you guys subscribe here in Lidoma Asia. Don't forget to like this YouTube channel as well, and at the same time share it towards your friends. Make sure that they knew that the good news is coming. This is the grand finals. This is just day number 1. Make sure you call out your friends to support your favorite team. And by the way, Torix, after the 2 matches here, we're gonna be switching over to the router side. So that is why we encourage each and every one of you to download the router up now.
Download Router right now if you haven't done so, because at this point, you don't want to miss the actions. There are 4 extra matches that will be played on a Router. So if you want to witness the action, if you want to continue out the action till the very end, and you want to know how the day 1 is going to end, make sure you download the Router right now. But also like the stream and share the channel as well, because we have just headed into the first match of Erangel. Starting from the shooting range, it goes all the way down to the Sanhok military base island. From one top side all the way to the bottom. This is the plane line that we needed.
This is the This is the flight path that we definitely need. This covers the players' drop spots. They can like drop from the northern side, going down towards the Sanhok Island. Go Gorgopol, go Sarki, go shooting range, go free in this drop spot. And as I've said, okay, we're gonna be seeing VOIN donkeys right now aiming towards Pochinki. So this is going to be a really really tough fight if ever. And my money here, Falcons is gonna drop towards Novorep Noye if they can, and probably IHC and for Miracle Vibes is gonna drop in the Sosnovka military base. Oh my! So this gives me some deja vu from what happened in the qualifiers, and there you have it. For Miracle Vibes is dropping here. How about Team Falcons? Okay, are they gonna? They're gonna be going towards Novorep Noye. For Miracle Vibes, they're gonna stay in the military base, but where is IHC? IHC, okay, they went towards the messier side of the map, Gorgopol area, it seems, but the circle is just there. VOIN donkeys in Pochinki, they're facing PEV, so they have to be careful. Who is going to be the first casualty? Who is going to be the first one to go? And there you have it, first knockdown of this game. We can see now that the VOIN donkeys is taking this opportunity under control. There you have it, the first blood. It's Mondo from PEV. So Bobo Ho managed to at least get that first kill. But what is going to be the game plan of VOIN donkeys? Bobo Ho getting the first shot, getting the first kill. That's a way to start this grand finals. PEV, they're in a pretty bad spot, it seems. They need to figure out ways on how they are going to counter that push being taken in by VOIN donkeys. And White from PEV managed to knock down Zeta, but the trades are there. Maxius taking him as well, but White here, he managed to put a down for his on Razak. Not looking good for VOIN donkeys. Yes, they got the first blood, but it's all up to Bobo Ho to Maxius to revive their teammate. It's not converted yet. It's not being confirmed. But, oh my goodness, Bobo Ho spray. White with the nade towards Razak. They lost 1 already, but Bobo Ho keeps them down. White, you need to stop. Bobo Ho is going to at least make sure that they're going to be converting every knockdown that they can. But let's not forget about this guy, Fist Boy. This guy is so hot. This guy is so intense. We've seen this in the Road to Glory before. He's topping up the charts, but he definitely pop off. VOIN's opportunity for this is to deny the momentum the PEV has and get the upper hand on this game. Now two being revived. Boboho running low. He doesn't have any hits at all. Jumps out of the window and no! Fist boy! That decision making from him is quite neat, and Maxius decided to convert Fist boy. QB. Is he gonna wait for the team? But they're gonna go for the revive. This is very, very bloody. They don't even have hits yet. How can they heal up? No! QB puts an end towards Maxius. Knocks down Seta as well, and there you have it. PB is gone.
And they are gone. No, this is the first elimination that we are seeing. Plus EV, they're out of this match. But Team VOIN Donkeys, look at this. Not a single casualty to their name, and the 4 eliminations that the team have secured. A really, I'd say, great start that VOIN Donkeys have created for themselves at this point in the Pochinki side. But this is not going to be the only fight that we're going to witness in a little while, guys, in a short while. Do not worry. We will be going on many much more fights to witness the action on how the teams are playing right now. But going to the Team IHC at the western side of the Georgia pool, they are not in any kind of a tussle so far. They're kind of in a safe spot, getting their arsenal, getting their loot right now collected for themselves. BTR is also kind of outside of the Pochinki areas, those single compound areas near the Pochinki Hill. That's where this team is right now, but so far away. My only concern is right now that the teams that are so far away. Imagine if they stay together, like stay surviving till the very end. How much chaos it's gonna cause.
It caused a lot of chaos. Now they have to hard shift towards the Gorgopol side. They need to go inside the circle. And having the first opportunity, VOIN Donkeys, they definitely showed that they are the fan favorites. They're popping off from almost not qualifying here in the Grand Rumble, and for making it through. They definitely say that we deserve the spot and we're gonna be taking over just by getting these 4 points, juicy points on hand. VOIN Donkeys, they're off towards a fresh start, and I wonder what is going to happen to this team as the circle shifts. Is that will not be occupied by HORAA esports, and seems like they're on a looting spree. They don't have any contestants after all. They're just free. They have the liberty to do so. 9 firing some shots. He spots someone, he sees someone, but who is going to be that person? Who is that guy that being shot at? Sem9, they're just scattering around this entire area of Gatka, but it seems like nobody is here. They can like get everything they want and then just leave the place.
Well, they definitely can get everything that they want and just to leave the place in quiet, and no one will know that. Aside from them, no one will realize that someone was here, someone got the loot, and then they moved out of this area. No, it's not gonna happen because they are so sneaky about it right now. And Vince, this is just the first match, and the teams have already showed us that what they are going to like have in mind, what strategy that they are playing with. Only there was PEVs and the Team VOIN Donkeys that took that fight against each other. Aside from that, just look at how many players are still alive. Everybody, literally everybody from every other team is still standing. Not even a single like a damage or the casualties. We didn't even see a knockout by anyone. So they went completely safe side, safe and passive for the first match of the grand final.
Wow, we can see them being actively engaging. And I believe that, you know, what happened earlier, the spray, Brian even sees the Falcon esports and the damage that it caused, or probably it was Falcon up against DRS, or, you know, they're just probably losing life, a little less life that they can like recover. Because the next stages of this map is going to be intense. They need to be prepared towards the upcoming stage. Stage number 1 is not going to hurt them. they can still withstand the damage coming in from the blue. They still have their vehicles. Yeah, they can still reposition. But what's gonna hurt is that the players is going to at least keep an eye on their area. They're just gonna keep an eye on those potential teams that is going to enter the circle. They're just gonna be gatekeeping so hard. But Bigetron and Sem9, it seems like they're just dropping their position, and some of the players coming from Gorgopol, they need to at least come in. The the edges are quite crowded in the Gorgopol Hills. So they have to be considered. They have to consider that as well. IHE taking the high ground. Bigetron, they're running away, but so many teams I can see here. And if ever Bigetron gets away from Sem9, or Miracle Vibes is going to be there, and this is going to start something here. We can see Lapar being taken out here by Doc. Doc eliminating him, not hesitating to at least remove him from the game. But this is going to be the start of the downfall of the Bigetron. We can see former Vibes here heating things up. Oh my, Genfos with the shot towards the Baron, Repos with the trade as well, knocking him down. A Baron here being tended by Apex, but before he does that, he converts Genfo's first nape. He gets Baron. This is just getting messy because RRQ is now in the scene and Sem9 involved in this a four-way battle. Not looking good for the Bigetron because it's Satar. It's only him to at least keep Sem9 out of their plays in Bigetron. They got eliminated because of Doc sniping through the window. But now this gives an opportunity for the former Vibes and the Sem9 as well. But they have to watch out for PIGMY. This area is way too crowded. We see Maxius from VOIN managed to knock down IC, but the spray coming from Apex is just way too far. You need to get close. Wickwalk. He was close to knocking one player to the side of Sem9 down, and Zeta, he converts IC. Olio as well was there because they have a separate battle up against the DRS. It's Norlax who's going to be converted by Leons. And now we can see Gente riding a vehicle. They're doing a drive-by. XMPL there. He's just making sure that he keeps the YOODO Alliance down for good. But Flax here has something in mind. Gente, he managed to see Flax and Jimmy. He's gonna trade Gente with a knockdown. XMPL is gonna heal up just to at least buy more time. Oleo here, he's not being spotted, but that is a good opportunity for them to convert that guy. XMPL now trying to at least get a better position for his team because he's the only player standing. Is he gonna go for the revive? Is he gonna go for the push? But he's using Killer and Gente as a bait. But no, he cannot see an opportunity to at least snipe Killer. But the rest of the YOODO Alliance is just there to get those points. They're gonna be getting what's theirs. But XMPL, the only thing that he can do is to run away because YOODO Alliance is now on his tail. XMPL goes above. He's gonna try to resist. He wants to eliminate at least one member from YOODO Alliance, bring them down. He sees Leons, grabs the opportunity, but Nerzel with a nade towards them. But he managed to make himself explode as well. Zeta with the DBS onto Nerzel. Escalera from RRQ. This is a lot of trades happening right now. Pochenki. And of course, the other side, the Gorgopol is just so hot right now as we speak. But who is above the hill? XMPL, you need to be careful. You need to at least win this. But Oleo, he managed to at least get XMPL as he tumbles down the hill like Jack and Jill.
Oh, they definitely take it down, DRS. But with the 13 teams still remaining, with the Pachinki still being viable of the fight area, Falcons is down to the last two, man, that they are. Other than that, if you are talking about the Team T2K, they're just moving away into their own cars. The first airdrop has also already been taken by the Team PIGMY Esports. This is the third airdrop, or the second airdrop maybe, that were taken away. But oh my god, the circle has gone towards the southern angle. Pachinki inside of that circle. the Gutka region somewhat in that area is inside of that circle as well. But I'm more curious about the northern side teams like IHC, like the T2K, the Team BTR, all of these teams that will be in a little while, in a short while outside of the circle either, or against each other in a single while. YOODO Alliance versus Alter Egos, it's happening. BTR Leon is also receiving some damage on his cars, but he's super lucky enough that he's not going to receive the damage on himself. Alter Ego in the meanwhile, they're going to have one player knocked out, but also take one of the team, a YOODO Alliance, as a player down. Olio on his knees. Rosemary going in for the confirmation. This is the third elimination that the team Alter Ego is going to have for themselves. But Octa Ichi, can you get that revival done on you, buddy? Can you get that revival? The answer is yes, because from the backside, MABETEX came in, took that last guy of the team YOODO Alliance down, and with this, YOODO Alliance is no longer into the game.
Wow. Stage number 3, and we see teams come and go. Even YOODO Alliance, after they managed to annihilate DRS, now they're out for good. So that puts a stop towards their point. And we can see VOIN right now topping off the charts. 6 current eliminations, and they are still complete. But one here is definitely no, he needs to heal up. We can see IHC right now. But what happened to Sky HORAA? BIGETRON Next Generation is going to get that knocked down as well. The elimination is definitely awarded to the side of the Next Generation. We can see HORAA now entering this window. Mr. Boro right now waiting for the opportunity to snipe someone, but he's not seeing anyone. So this is currently vacant for them. This is currently vacant, but we can see Asa throwing in those nades on RRQ's way. But are they gonna go in for the finish? The sprays are coming through. The Next Generation needs to at least be prepared. IHC is there as well on this 3-way battle. And now we can see Sayo riding his vehicle. He's gonna try to rotate and now goes towards the middle of the map. He's gonna try to attack attention. All of the smokes being laid on this area. This is going to be an absolute waste, but they still have to watch out from RRQ from behind. They are in the northern part, and Team Falcons is just there as well. Alex with an explosion towards Voxy, and as well injuring Soxy, and now they just need to convert this. We can see the member from the IHG gonna go in. There's a rock coming through, but now we can see the Invisicar trying to at least drive, and now Leon here. He took down Alex. He made an explosion, but he was taken down. Rogue here with an explosion towards Roxy. Maxius as well sees the opportunity. He managed to see Zion. And now RQ, they have to watch not only for the teams that is in front of them, but we can see VOIN. They're making an entry as well.
Oh my god, there are so many entries coming in right now. Leon, the last guy, Team IT with a duo at this point. Rogue cooking up a grenade. Will he cook? Will he get cooked? This is the bigger question, because with the grenade, Rogue cooks Leon out of this match. BTR Next Generation is out of this match from this point onward. We are down to the top 11 teams. Sniper U from the Team RRQ. He's also closing in to the Team VOIN Donkeys. In the meanwhile, his rest of the team, they're taking the fight headstrong on front side, but he is on the off angle. He tries to shoot, but no! Instantly gets picked up. It is all up to the last guy. That is the No Mercy review to make sure that his team is surviving. This team is still thriving from this point onward. You can't like possibly have any kind of like a mistake done on you, because as soon as you do that, as soon as you make any kind of a mistake from this point onward, you're instantly going to be taken away. No more to review the final player. He gets picked off, and it's over for the Team RRQ. 9 elimination to the Team of VOIN Donkeys. They have set themselves anew into this match, into the grand finals.
Now this is definitely it. This is definitely gonna put someone in their place. A lot of losses happening right now, but VOIN, surprisingly, they're still on top. But we can see the other teams start to make an effort here. We can see Alter Ego, Ares tries to prove that they're one of the best teams in Southeast Asia. They're one of the best teams in Indonesia currently, and they're gonna prove that they're the best team here in the tournament. And now we can see Rosemary tapping towards the position towards Falcon Esports, but he needs to be careful because MABETEX is just behind him. But they're in the building. They're safe, but What are the chances though? But we can see top right now going towards VOIN. Rufus as well goes towards Sion. But look here, he spots the boy still. No more tapping for you, boy. Maxius as well with the AK finish towards action. This is getting messy. IHE now taken out. We can see top resisting the push coming in from the boys. Now they're going hard. But oh my goodness! Top here! He's eliminating the members of the VOIN Donkeys, reducing them into ashes. Team Falcons is now going to steal the show, and this is the top on top form.
Falcon from top. He is stealing the show at this point. He's the only guy that's alive. And with the DBS, he tried, but no! He couldn't manage to get that elimination onto the last guy. Boho Slayer of the team. VOIN Donkeys just barely surviving. He managed to confirm that elimination to his name. VOIN Donkeys are still going to be alive with 11 total elimination and 2 man still standing. HORAA, Sem9, they're also alive with a duo and a solo. So far, Sem9 talking about their position, they're kind of like completely out in the open. They're going to be surrounded by everybody at this point if they continue to stay here. Other than that, they need to move into the circle as soon as possible. On the other side, we are seeing the Team 4 Miracle Vibes versus the Team HORAA Esports finally engaging against each other. HORAA, Mr. Boro, trying his level best, changes his gun, takes that fight head on, takes Rufus down. Now, will it be a confirmation on Rufus? The answer to that question is a slightly yes, because the damage was done. The player will be bleeding out, and there we go. Kenny 9, Sem9, Kenny in fact on the other side takes one player of the team of 4 Miracle down out of this match. The player was already knocked down, and he just put the salt on the wound, eliminated the guy. The last guy, 4 Miracle Vibes, is also surviving. PIGMY versus VOIN Donkeys is happening. T2K, they're also losing the players as they're getting some shots. Tap fires from Jobrenki of the team PIGMY Esports. Right now, we are down to the top 8. Abhimanyu alongside Walk alongside Jobrenki and Dimsy. These are the 4 men that are alive for the team PIGMY Esports. T2K has a 4-man squad. Alter Ego has a 4-man squad. MABETEX, aside from that, has a trio. They joined in with the trio at this match, and they're all 3-man alive. Sem9 with a duo, 4 Miracle Vibes with a solo, and the team HORAA with a solo as well. But there we go. As we were talking about the casualties, as we were talking about the player disadvantage, MABETEX is going to receive more disadvantage on towards themselves as one more player gets taken down.
Wow, after the noise created by VOIN in the start, they're gonna be getting 1 placement points after all. 4 points to be established. One of the highest points that we've seen on this first map, but of course it is going to change. The game is still ongoing. The team who definitely gets the chicken dinner can be on the top of this game as well. They can produce more and more kills. As the Rosemary, he managed to throw a nade towards the side, but Sem9 Dep, he managed to seize Mr. Bor and put an end towards his mystery. Down to the final 6 teams. Rosemary not stopping with the nade. Igneous and Escalera is going to be the target. But what is going to happen? Alter Ego not popping off. Now they're trying to make some noise. The start of this day is going to be theirs as Octa as well. Joining forces with Rosemary. They're creating a red zone in this map for the guys that is currently in the smoke. They have to be careful. They have to do whatever it takes to survive, and rules here. He's gonna definitely try to at least keep his players back in track. Jobrenki, he puts a knockdown towards Dep, but Doc here, he's just trying to heal himself, and boy, Seal, you caught him!
Man, this is so sad, Wins. This is so sad for so many teams, and in a single instance, we are down to the top 5 as we go into the total 16 number that are still alive. PIGMY, MABETEX, they haven't lost a single player. Yes, there were some knockdown, but they haven't lost their players. But Alter Ego Rosemary, he's going to throw a grenade. As soon as he's going to throw a grenade, YOODO takes him down, but the grenade connects. T2K also receiving the casualties. Octa, he's trying to push in towards the player, but no, MABETEX first is going to be spotted. Luck gets some shots connected on himself as Alva goes in for the rescue. Maybe Rosemary will once again be alive. Maybe Rosemary once again will be standing onto his own 2 feet. But when the time will come, we have to see that, because Octa, he's not taking the fight anymore. He's trying to stay into the backside. And the meanwhile, T2K has also managed to recover their players. A grenade coming in, but no! This time around, that grenade is going to blow up a little while towards the backside areas. No one's gonna get hit. No one's even gonna receive a slight bit of damage. And the top 5 that are struggling against each other, it will take maybe one more circle before it all comes down into the clear vision.
And now the top 5 teams here are just trying to at least play mind games with all the patience from Kenny. But no, he's not going to make that shot. Alter Ego puts an end towards M9. We're down to the final 4 teams. Alter Ego still complete. PIGMY still complete. MABETEX 4 unit still standing. T2K, they already lost 1 member. This is going to be a fatal 4-way between these squads. But what is going to happen? We can see PIGMY making a move. Are they going to take shelter? Rosemary, he managed to knock down Igneous. They're keeping an eye towards T2K. They wanted to eliminate T2K. They want those points. They want those juicy points on their way. We can see Alpha receiving that high amount of damage, but not enough to keep him down. Turo with an aid towards Rosemary. Rosemary needs some serious help. He needs to be revived here by his teammates. And now we can see Boycel attempting to at least go towards his friend. But no, they're using Rosemary as a bait to at least nail those points. And here comes Octa. Rosemary, I'm going to be taking care of you. MABETEX Esports is just getting all the goods coming in from this airdrop. But we can see right now that the PIGMY here, and now they're just trying to at least march towards their position. Are they going to climb? No. They prefer to get towards the side. They're just looking for that vacant field, but there is no one there. Another airdrop's being dropped on this place. They need to get close. They need to get that box. They need to have the better arsenal compared to the other teams right now. And now, things are just getting back on track. Rosemary being revived, going towards the 75% mark. As we speak, we can see Boy still with the patient. Alva as well going towards the other side. Squads after squads is just way in front of them. And even Igneous, they're just being separated by the low ground terrain. But T2K, are they gonna sneak in towards the Alter Ego?
Oh, we definitely have to see who's gonna sneak in and who's gonna push and take that fight, because so far, Alter Egos, if we are talking about this team, the chances are looking good for them to have a winner and a chicken dinner because of the circle, because of the formation that the circle has taken near them. MABETEX on the other while. Oh my god, am I seeing an AMR? And I want to see a headshot. Please be a headshot, please. Please, I need to see some headshots connected on towards any player. Just anyone, anybody at this time with the sprays. Luck has some great luck spotting the player up using his confirmed shots, his spray control to take at least more than half HP down on towards the player. But this time around, he connects ahead. He gets the player knocked down instantly. But at the same time, there's a lot of random fires coming in. Rosemary takes Lux down. It is not a lucky day for Luck right now because he is constantly getting bombarded with the shots. Rosemary confirms his elimination. MABETEX now losing their first player as well. This fight has gone to a 4 versus 4 versus 2 versus 3 because T2K still has a 3-man squad alive. 8 elimination. T2K with just a single elimination. MABETEX, I'm going to see how many eliminations they have secured for themselves because Team PIGMY, so far, I think they have a slight idea on where the Team MABETEX is and they're moving towards them.
Wake Walk ready to throw in those nades towards the T2K side, but are they going to receive it? No one is just there but Octa. He managed to seize an Nifo, but Wake Walk! He managed to at least get to Rulov. T2K now not looking good at this position. We can see Wake Walk and the rest of the PIGMY squad tries to at least deal with the T2K. And now he puts an end towards Rules, looking for more potential kills. The only surviving member is just there, Igneous. He's just trying to hide. They're just trying to at least heal up. One grenade on the window. They are gonna be gone. We can see Alter Ego now utilizing the smoke, goes towards the high ground, rides towards the buggy. What is going to be the next push? Abimanyu, he managed to get 2 with that nade, and T2K now out, down to the final 3 teams. MABETEX surprisingly making it towards the top 3 with only 3 members. Is this a sign for them to get the chicken dinner? But PIGMY here and Alter Ego still complete. They need to fight on who's best. Alter Ego needs to find PIGMY. They need to only start their skirmishes. Alba is just crawling in here, getting towards Dempsey's position. Dempsey as well doing the same thing. He's just being patient. Do we need to go forward? He's just waiting for that need to come out his way. Those troubles being thrown at it. If it does, that means the position is going to be give away. But Joe Branky confirms Rosemary. He's now out. So 3 versus 4 situation between PIGMY and Alter Ego. Nades coming in their way as well. This gives enough confidence for PIGMY to start a push. Abimenu, he managed to get Boy still, but Jiro is there on the 3 line. The circle is not gonna look good on him. He's gonna be pushed anytime soon. You need to get closer. We're talking about stage number 8 here. What is going to be the next thing about these players? This is just getting out of hand. Who is going to get who? PIGMY and Alter Ego both with 1 member down, and now MABETEX is eliminated. We can focus on this fight between PIGMY and Alter Ego. 4 versus 2 situation and a half, because 1 is knocked down. It is really hard for them to revive Octa at this rate. He got converted. He got knocked down rather. But now this gives more opportunity for PIGMY to go for the push. Are they gonna secure that final blow? But here comes Alpha. There is nothing in that high ground. It is on the low ground. Alpha is gonna do a 1 versus 4 clutch, but all eyes on him. But now that effort falls short, and PIGMY will be getting the first Erangel chicken dinner of this grand finals.
Grand Rumble, and the first match goes to the team PIGMY Esports. 10 eliminations to their name. A total of 20 points that they have managed to secure for themselves. A really great start nonetheless for them at this point. So not only that the team PIGMY Esports has made sure that they are asserting their dominance into the first match, they have to convert this for the next 3-4 matches as well. Jobrinki with a 3 elimination, Wikwalk with a 3 elimination, and Abhimanyu with a 3 eliminations as well. But Nugaro is going to be the only guy with the single elimination to the name. 528 damage for Jabrinki, 609 for Wikwalk, and 405 for Abhimanyu. A total of 1927 damage and 20 total points to the name. They are definitely going to be the first top number 1 to be into the overall ranking right now. But MVP is going to be Alter Ego's Rosemary, 4 eliminations, 1400 damage. This guy has almost 4 times the damage of his elimination. Assist of 2, 394 healing, and 115 meters of the longest elimination.
Still, Rosemary, man of the match. He deserves it. 4 eliminations on hand, and these are the teams to watch. PIGMY, Alter Ego, VOIN, and Sem9. Even though VOIN did not make it towards the top 5, top 6, but they definitely secured enough eliminations. Damage is just 1912. Full squad time, still PIGMY surviving with full squad. That's the total length of the match. The farthest distance traveled here is brought to you by Alter Ego, and the damage as well, with 3k damage, 3.1k damage, and 14.4 kilometers being traveled all throughout the entire map. We can see the hard work of Alter Ego, but PIGMY, they showed that they definitely own this grand finals. 20 points on their banner, followed by 16 coming in from Alter Ego. VOIN Donkey surprisingly getting 12. Wow, with that aggression play, 11 points. Imagine how if VOIN Donkey managed to at least go on and secure the chicken dinner. That was a really nice head start. But 7-9 and 4MB is gonna share the same number, 7. MABETEX with 6, T2K with 5, and the next generation of BIGETRON is gonna walk away with 4 elimination points.
Oh, they definitely are, but this is the top 8 right now. I want to see the second half of the page. How many points how many total numbers that the teams have secured, because we have seen in this match at least everybody was trying to perform, everybody was trying their level best, and there we go. DRS and plus EV are the only two name with the 0 points for themselves. BIGETRON Red Aliens, they managed to get 1, then 2 for RRQ, Falcon and HORAA Esports, 3 for IHC, and 4 even for the team YOODO Alliance. So a good number, I'd say a decent number that the team has got for themselves so far. But guys, this was just the first match. There are still 5 more matches remaining. And if you haven't liked the stream, oh my god, what are you doing? Come on, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. And make sure you share the stream as much as possible, because there are a lot of matches remaining. There are a lot of action still remaining in today's action. This is just the start. This is just the beginning of the 4 days of intense action of 24 total matches, out of which there are only going to be 23 left from this point onward. But Wins, this was just the first match as well, and I'm telling you this because we all know that from this point onward, the casualties, the eliminations, the aggressions, everything is going to go up by 10-fold. It's not just going to stay the same. The teams, the players are definitely going to try and definitely going to go for that engagement as well.
Well, definitely, and that is why, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away, because the second map of Erangel on the Gamers Grand Rumble will be right back shortly.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया. Esports.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया. Esports. यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You've witnessed the intense first map here in the Grand Finals. Day number 1 of the Gamers Grand Rumble. And I know that you guys are looking for more. And currently, we're just waiting for game number 2 to start. My name is Vince G. And my buddy here, Torix, we're going to be delivering you all you need to know in this tournament. All the intense action will be brought to you by us. And we've seen a lot of teams making a statement already in the first map. Your thoughts about that?
Oh, we have definitely seen a lot of performances into the first match, but what's going to be the scenario for the second, third, even fourth or fifth match as well? Because from this point onward, there's going to be still 5 more matches for the teams to play, in which there will be a slight Sanhok twist. Sanhok is one of the map where the teams, I'd say, would need to be in the utmost care. This is going to be the second Erangel match. After that, I think we will be going into the Sanhok one. And no, this is going to be the second Erangel, then the third Erangel, then we will move into the Sanhok match, because 5th and 6th matches, guys, are off the Miramar. The day end is going to be on the dry pace, the sandy lands of the Miramar areas. But talking about the first Erangel match and comparing it to this one, I'd say we can expect some more like aggressive approaches of the teams.
Well, I definitely agree. And when you talk about the aggressive in day number 1, in map number 1, there's those notable teams. There's those notable names. VOIN donkeys, they're making a lot of noise. They popped off. They don't even care if they get the chicken dinner or not. But all that they want is to at least get those bodies. They need to at least convert that and confirm that knockdown players into their points. They even start strong, and unfortunately for them, they got denied because of all the effort from 4-man strong of the VOIN donkeys reduced to only 1 member. It's really complicated. It's really hard for him to at least pull off a miracle play, if ever, to continue his life on that series. But I am looking forward to what are they going to bring in the next Erangel map. So for that, I admire what they're doing. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on them. I'm gonna be waiting for them to get the chicken dinner. You can say this is going to be my team for the second map. How about yours?
Oh, I really want to go with the Sem9 again. I want to see their performances building up again and again. But VOIN donkeys, they were, oh my god, they were a beast. They were literally a beast into the final match of the first match of Erangel that we witnessed. 10 eliminations, 9 eliminations is a big number as well. And them getting that at like number 5, hashtag number 5, number 6, it's a great thing. It's a great deal. And this shows that VOIN donkeys, they are ready for the action of the grand final. They are here to make a change. They are here to reclaim their name once again into the race of the throne. But the rest of the teams are also racing for the throne as well. So anything is possible. This was just the first match. We still have to see like the couple more matches to like really know what the scenario is going to be, how the teams are actually maybe just maybe going to play into the rest of the day. But here we go, guys. We're not going to take much more of your time, and we're going to take you straight into the action of Erangel once again. Starting the plane line from Pimox all the way up to the Lipovka, it goes. South angles are into the favor. The northern ones are not so much. Shooting range, the Taverny, the Rozak, the Georgia Pool, it's not accessible right now.
It is not accessible. They need to get the vehicle in order for them to at least go there. But it will matter if the circle is gonna shift there, just like what happened here in the first phase. But is it in this kind of like flight path, I figure out that most of the time, 90% the circle stays in the middle, covering Gatka, Shelter, Rozhok, and probably small portions of the Sosnovka Island. For Merkel Vibes dropping their solo once again, Team Falcons aiming again to go in Nobo Repnoye. Sem9 is going to at least go towards the Gatka side, push if they can, go towards the hospital side, but Pochinki is going to be the site for VOIN Donkey. So no one is there except for Sem9. They're just near the vicinity, but not that close. And oh my gosh, I love what I'm seeing. The circle is favoring the island once again. This is what I want to see.
This is what we all wanted to see, isn't it, Winston, right now? Because 4MV, guys, is the only team that is at the military base island right now, on the complete island. Now I'm talking about the Novorupnoye as well. But Team Falcons, they are trying to glide down to the Novorupnoye area to maybe go and take their arsenals from there. Sem9, in the meanwhile, they are near the Gutka side as well. There's one Donkeys into the Pochinki, and close by to them, there's definitely going to be another team that might take that fight against them. But into the Lipovka, we are seeing the Team Alter Egos kind of near to the vicinity of the Team MABETEX, because they still have a certain distance to cross and to get close to the players. Let's see if they're going to be able to go there and take some fights. But PEVs versus the Team VOIN Donkeys, it is going to happen into the Pochinki right now. QB's there. There is Zeta from the VOIN Donkey side alongside of Boho, Slayer, Maxis, and Rezak. The four-man of the Team VOIN Donkeys on the last match that they played, they need to show the same aggression. They need to show the same momentum once again into this match as well to gain those crucial elimination points.
Ooh, and right now we can see fights happening here. Snorlax with a pistol on hand managed to get a first knockdown, but we can see anytime soon that the fight is going to start. But oh, Himson is a new guy that I've seen. Himson HORAA making his debut, making his first impact towards the game. That is going to be, he brought us the first blood, but we are going to see definitely in Pochinki the battle between VOIN Donkeys and PEB. With PEB, they lost that fight in the early game, in the early map, but are they back with a vengeance? Because for your team to be stopped that early, you don't want that to happen again. You need to have a better payback towards the side of the ones who punished you, and that is going to be VOIN Donkeys. So they have to be careful at least. Maxius on hand with an AK, gets QB down on his knees and converts him into an elimination point. So down to 3 remaining members for VEV. Not looking good, it seems. And we can see Maxius in the sewers. Kiante gets action. A lot of fights happening all towards the side of this map. There is nowhere to go but up. Maxius decided to at least go inside the house and probably distance himself, get a better spot on the PEV, and then goes for the cleanup. But still, he doesn't like the building. He doesn't like the house. He's just checking houses from time to time. If he can get the better views, Zeta laying some smokes to confuse the PEV, and Maxius decided to at least settle in this building. No, he decided to at least contribute to the smoke place, being thrown out here by his teammates. And the PEV right now, the patience of this boy here, he spots Maxius. He knocks him down, but still, the smoke is gonna buy him a little bit more time to convert him. And now here comes the friends. Here comes the revival coming in from his friends. Nothing is happening as of the moment.
Oh, there definitely isn't nothing happening as of the moment right now, but Beho's Slayer slowly and steadily approaching on towards the player. They get some damage done. From this point onward, Team VOIN Donkeys, even though they are a four-man squad, they need to be wary of the surrounding of the Team PEVs, because they have shown what they're capable of at this point. They know what they can do, and Maxis once again takes that bait on himself, gets taken down. Boho Slayer, will you be able to give some good cover towards the player or not? Because you're the only hope right now that is stopping PEV, in fact, to rush upon on the player, but no, Mondo comes in, Maxis gets taken down, a grenade goes in, White, that takes down Zeta, Boho's player. Still, you want to stay outside because this is the right opportunity. This is the only time that you're going to be able to like secure some elimination because he takes one down. He changes his gun, gets some damage on towards the player, but that's about it. VOIN Donkeys, even though they are like getting that first elimination to their name, it is going to be plus EV that is going to have the last laugh at the 4 eliminations for themselves.
PV finally back with a vengeance. They managed to put a payback. They managed to put a stop on VOIN Donkey. So that is definitely going to hurt on their side. But we can see Killer with the patience. He wants to aim Dep here in this area on the dock side rather. Oh my, he spots Dep. And now Killer dances to the tune. Confirms the kill. Dep now gone. Not looking good for Sam9 as DRS tries to at least figure out ways on how are they going to win this bout. And now Killer just ADing himself up. We see Smokes coming his way, but they're not even stopping. They wanted to at least make sure that they got what they wanted, and that is going to be the total annihilation from the side of Sam9. It's not Depth. It's not Depth to be the ones that got eliminated, but the other Sam9 guy, we can see Kenny. I believe that's Yuhai. He managed to Yuhai is still alive, but the other guy from Sam9, and we can see Kenny here. He's being targeted, but the bullets did not connect through Kenny. Yuhai now trying to at least run for his life, reposition because Snorlax is just there. The Smokes is just making this confusing for each and everyone, and Deb with a nade, knocking down Jante on his knees. XMPL with a quick spray, then run away. Snorlax gets Deb on his knees, and now it's all up to Kenny. Kenny, can you make a play? Can you make a double team? Smokes now out. We can still see UI on his knees. Killer with a nade connecting. Snorlax is now standing. Sam9 is now out because they taken out the final leg, and that is going to be UI. DRS on a good start, it seems.
They definitely are on a good start. Yes, 5. They managed to even take down one of the player of the team Falcon, if you remember, at some early stages. They did that, but from that point onward, they did not get any more eliminations until right now, where they take down the complete squad. But airdrop number 1 has landed. It is an MK14. But YOODO Alliance, my eyes are on to these guys right now because Jimmy's taking that fight against the team BTR. No action, no fire, no connectivity on towards the player so far has been connected. But MABETEX in the meanwhile, they're outside of the circle. They're also taking the fight against the team BTR. But Luck comes in, gets Luxy down. It is over for Luxy. Luck, this is the first elimination that the team MABETEX is going to have. Last match to join in with a trio, but this time around a complete squad is here. A good start from the name of the team MABETEX as well. This is the right time, I'd say, to overturn the situation and bring it back for themselves. This is the right time to make a comeback. Easily they can get inside of that circle, but team RRQ, things are looking grim for them because for Miracle Vibes, they are there to take that action.
You cannot spell Luxy without luck, and that is the message from that fight. Luck definitely owns Luxy, and that is why he confirms that kill. And now we can see 4 Miracle Vibes now aiming in that bridge, because this is what I want to see in this kind of circle. Some bridge camp, some gatekeeping actions. We can see a lot of toll gates being placed in this place, and we can see Apex. He's not letting go of the bridge. But what is definitely going to happen, because they just need to wait and wait and wait, and that is going to be the keyword. You have to be patient at all times. Now we can see Doc riding his buggy, but there is no one. It seems like there is no one. They're just trying to establish their better spot before the other guys get the glimpse of what is happening and what are they want to do. What do they want to commit? But let's not forget that the only way to get into Sosnovka military base, or the Sosnovka island rather, is to cross the bridge. You need to cross the bridge, but it's not just one bridge that we're talking about. We're talking about 2: the east and the east and the west bridge. going towards the Sosnovka Island, they have to at least be prepared for that as well. And some of them preferred swimming, and that is going to be risky if ever you're gonna ask me, because you're gonna be spotted most of the time. But what are the Bigetrons doing? They are scouting more too. They see No Mercy riding his jeep. He decided to at least go out, but Sancher from Mabetex, he managed to punish one member of the next generation. Rogue is just there. He got spotted by Rifle's Lock. He gets Leon down on his knees. And Nifo, he gets Leon, confirms him. And now the points is gonna go towards their favor, but we can see Giro right now withstanding the damage coming in from the blue. I'm just gonna heal up a little bit. But we can see Lock now. One hit and he's gonna be gone. But we can see Anifo just trying to at least make some plays towards Voxy. The Bigetron, they need to be prepared. They need to make sure that they can survive the onslaught. But no, Anifo is now down on his knees. But the next generation, they got eliminated because of the mollies being thrown by Jiro. He just burned the place down. And now Sanchir and the rest of the squad here, Mabetex, they are still complete. But with Baron getting that dominant kill, this is just so scary. I believe former Vibes will be having this momentum. IHC now questioning the authority of former Vibes. They are in the edge. They are gatekeeping. They are not welcoming IHC in the island. And now we can see the other ego riding the boat. DRS can see them as well, so they have to at least be careful because they attract unnecessary attention. And DRS, they're controlling the ridge, and even Yante is just welcoming them. They're just gonna wait and wait and wait for Alter Ego to go in the sands and then make an entry. But right now we can see T2K. T2K is still outside the circle. They need to get close. They are healing up, but the question is, there is going to be a lot of gatekeep actions happening, and Mabetex is crossing in the eastern bridge as the western bridge right now being controlled by four Miracle Vibes. It is getting out of hand as they get one. I think that is going to be Escalera. And now T2K, they need to be careful. They need to at least wait sure that they are gonna charge in at the right time, surprising the four Miracle Vibes.
But they definitely need to rush in at the right time to surprise the four Miracle Vibes, because if you rush at the wrong time, well, let me tell you, there are going to be surprises waiting for you instead that you can give out the surprise towards the other player. But right now, if we do take a look at the Team T2K, they are pushing towards the Team IHC, and slowly and steadily, it is going to be possible that these two teams do taken against each other into a fight. But once again, talking about some different teams like MABETEX, they're fighting against the YOODO Alliance. CRS take off the Ichi down through love, trying to show down the Team IHC's player, but no! Instead of that, he's the one that gets taken down. NGS, the final hope, the only hope, in fact, I'd say, for the complete team. He's just moving away. He knows what needs to be done. He knows that he can't possibly take down the players, and that is exactly the reason why he is going for a safer approach, a safe side, and a survival side as well. Because at this point, losing more of your players, losing the last guy of your team, it's just suicide at this point. You don't want to do that. You just don't want to give out the unnecessary eliminations towards the other teams that can potentially help them come out more on top than you are. So far, it is going to be a game of survival for the Team IHC. Team HORAA is down to the last two players as well. YOODO Alliance, given that revival, once again healing their players. So a lot of things are going on because IHC, they are not stopping whatsoever. Anybody that had crossed that bridge so far has received tremendous casualties.
I agree. Tremendous casualties, and this is what I want to see. Rogue now being taken care of by the blue, now knocking down on his feet. He needs some serious help, but we can see Syol here trying to run under the bridge, and we can see Mafia Ninja being patient. He's just trying to hide in the dumpster. But I can see some smokes being cooked at his way. If Syol manages to throw this nade and connects towards Mafia Ninja, but oh my, it did not harm him. He's just continuing to wrap up bandage on his fist. But Sile here, what is going to be the next plan? What is going to be the next game plan? He heals up with some explosion coming in from the MABETEX side. Joe Brenke, he managed to confirm Jiro. And again, a Nifo as well. And there is luck. This is the teams or the teammates. The MABETEX is gonna wish him the best of luck, but we can see Mafia Ninja now trying to resist. He knows Zile's there. We can see a lot of fights happening here in the broken plane. A lot of broken bodies being laid out of the floor. We can see Reefus on the high ground controlling the Bigetron. Red Aliens. This is the cost of the aliens. They caused this explosion. They caused these aircrafts to be broken in half, and just like that, for Miracle Vibes, they successfully resist that invasion. RQ got taken out by the Falcons, but for Miracle Vibes, they need to watch out for Pygmy. Pygmy, they got that chicken dinner earlier, and they're looking for more, but Reefus managed to shift his attention towards the side of Falcons. But what is going to be the next thing that is going to happen here? They're just going to try to buy some time for the revive, and we can see Nirzed here tending top. Top is one of those top players that we can see right now, topping off the elimination charts in the entire stages. But Nirzed here, he gets away. They need to focus on their fight. Pygmy establishing their dominance here in the military base. A Wick Walk here trying to run for his life. He dodged the bullets just in time. He did not receive critical damage. He is still standing up on his feet. But what is going to be up next here for the Team Falcons? What is going to be the next game plan for these guys? Who are they going to look after? Who is going to be their next target? For Miracle Vibe seems to be the lesser target. It's way too far, but Alter Ego here at YOODO Alliance, they have something in mind, but Alpha is just gonna let this pass. They're gonna let the YOODO Alliance get away from everything. He's just gonna try to observe him. He's gonna try to at least get some information. So this is going to be an information stalking that Alpha 7 is doing. He's just trying to at least devise some ways in order for him to get the upper hand.
He might be doing that, but at the same time, Alva, you need to know that you're the last guy surviving, and you don't want to like end your way out of here at this point, because that's still top 9. You're not gonna receive a single point, and that's exactly what happens. As soon as he gets into the car, Pygmy shoots down the car, burst it up, and it goes down with the player Alter Egos. They're no longer into the match with the 0 eliminations to their name, but Jabrinki is also on his knees so far. As soon as like one of the Team Pygmy Esports player gets that elimination, one of the Pygmy Esports gets also taken down. So a trade-off is definitely coming in from somewhere. Pygmy, they were the table toppers, 21 plus 3 points so far to their name. From this point onward, everybody is actually receiving a single point, at least on towards position side. But I want to see the team for Miracle Vibes. I want to see the team MABETEX, what they are doing, because for Miracle Vibes have decided to take Abhimanyu down. Abhimanyu on his knees. And Y Dimsy is coming in for the rescue, but that, oh my god, that monster truck is so on the high side, the like driver's seat, that he actually got found out. He actually got shot at. DRS, in the meanwhile, they took down the last player of the Team MABETEX. With this, another of the players from the Team MABETEX gets over with. They're out of this match. We are on the top 7, and 17 players are remaining. T2K, DRS, Team HORAA. Oh my god, alongside of Falcons, YOODO Alliance, 4MV, and Pygmy. They are the only one that are alive. HORAA, but I spoke too soon. They also got eliminated. YOODO Alliance, Team Falcons, they're on the hashtag number 10 and 11. 3 plus 4, 1 plus 6 for YOODO Alliance. And there we go. Let's see, because 7 plus 7, that's equal points that YOODO Alliance and Team Falcons have against each other right now. Who's going to come out on the top? Amongst these two teams, and who's going to secure that top maybe 9-8 position?
Now this is going to be who is going to take that chicken dinner, and we still have 6 more teams in this battlegrounds. For Miracle Vibes having their duo, Doc and Baron, is going to make this work, but they're going to be looking for individuals. They're going to be looking for squads, and if I'm talking about complete squads, there's going to be Pigmy and DRS that they need to be careful. Oh, he spots Igneous. He takes
There
them
we
out,
go.
not for dinner, but to the lobby. And we're going to be talking about the top 5 teams here in this Snovka Island. Who is going to be the survivor on this rate? Pigmy, DRS, Falcon, Former Girl Vibes, and YOODO Alliance. One of these teams is definitely walking away with a chicken on hand, and this might boost their standings in the grand final stage. But as for Pygmy, they are going to protect their lead. They want to get that juicy amount of 5,000 US dollars. And let's not forget, this is just the first 2 maps. They still need to play like 22 more maps, but the rest of the members here are just working hand in hand. They don't want to die down this momentum that they currently have right now. And now we can see Pygmy going outside, but they're just waiting for the opponents. Come in here in the base. XMPL, the rest of the DRS throwing nades on the position of YOODO Alliance. But Leon's here. He received that damage, but not enough to keep him down. He can still have that time to heal up together with his buddy right over there. Killer staying in the roof, just checking out for some antenna issues, but he's gonna spot out any potential targets. XMPL. Is he gonna change vehicles? But he wants this buggy for himself. He wants to charge in towards the position of YOODO Alliance because they finally got some information. But they're just waiting for the blue to at least push them in. Yante here, he managed to spot Leons. They're just using XMPL as a distraction for the other teams to commit towards this guy right here. And now Nearset was forced to engage towards the side of DRS. They want to at least remove or reduce the manpower that they have. Joe Brenke, he managed to put an end towards Leons. Now this is going to be a one-man squad for the YOODO Alliance. But what is going to be the next thing? Doc here, he spots Abimanyu, put him down towards his knees. Top here will be getting Abimanyu. YOODO Alliance is now out for the count, and we're down in the final 4. Final 4 teams. Pygmy, you're not going to be complete anymore, but DRS still has that full squad on hand. Who is going to get the chicken? Who is going to stand victorious here? Let's find out in the Sosnovka military base.
It is the military base fight that we are seeing in the top 4. 12 total players are remaining, and there we go. XMPL has spotted 1 player. Falcon Top, in the meanwhile, has spotted Big Walk of the team PIGMY Esports as well. Snorlax also trying with the tap fires to get some connectivities done on towards the player, but no, he's not able to get any kind of a knockdown onto any team. 10 eliminations so far for the team DRS, and that is a wonderful thing for them because the 10 eliminations is definitely going to help them a lot into the top 4 right now. The confidence with the 4-man still standing into the match is going to be intense. A grenade comes in near the team DRS Killer YT, but he barely manages to survive. Another one goes in, another one comes in. No one's going to get hit by that, but Killer YT, can you throw a grenade? Can you throw a counter grenade on towards the team Falcons and take them down? The answer to that question seems to be a no right now, but XMPL, now it's his time to get some damage on himself. Nothing's happening so far, Vince. Nothing is happening between these 2 teams, and we are down to the top 3. For Miracle Vibes, they're down to the last 2. DRS, they're the only complete squad alive that is in the game. Falcon, on the other hand, they're still a 3-man squad, so a 2 versus 3 versus 4 scenario. It's definitely coming. The 3-way deadlock is on its way because in 5 seconds, another stage is coming on. 9 remaining, 3 teams in total for this match right now. Falcon Top trying to look at the team for Miracle Vibes, the Baron, but he couldn't find him. He couldn't spot him up top. You have another chance. Take a look on your left. Take a look on your left, and you will be seeing a for Miracle Vibes, the Baron.
Wow, he's not looking towards his left. He's just gonna try to let that pass, but the patience coming in from these guys is quite admirable. They're just trying to at least utilize the zone, utilize the circle. They're just trying to stay deep here in the military base. But oh my, Baron! He managed to launch the first attack towards Nielsen. So this is not going to look good for the side of Falcon Esports. And now they're down to 2 standing members. XMPL got converted. Top wants blood. He wants to at least eliminate the members of the DRS. They want to make sure that they're going to bring others down as well. But no confirmation is happening right now. No confirmations yet. They can still go for the revive. Falcon Esports went for the revive, and now players are now back on their feet. We can see DRS Gaming, even Gente goes for the tree line, but no, Icy. He received tons of damage. They're in the edge of the circle. They're on blue, but this is going to get complicated. They need to get out of that area as fast as possible. We can see Gente here aiming towards Icy. Killer went for near said, knocks him down. If Icy gets knocked down, this is going to be only top battle. This is going to be on his way. He's going to be on his way alone. Near said, he got converted by Killer. I mean, by Snorlax rather, but Killer here is definitely popping off. Icy. He's the only standing player, but he got eliminated. Falcon needs to go. And now we can see 4 Merkle Vibes and DRS. They're going to be taking about, ladies and gentlemen. 4 Merkle Vibes. Is this the chicken that they're looking for? 3 versus 4 situation. XMPL can still be revived here by his teammates. When is the attack commencing for the side of 4 Merkle Vibes? 4 Merkle Vibes, on the other hand, they're just utilizing those smokes. They're just popping smokes just to at least confuse DRS. But DRS, they need this time. They're gonna be reviving their teammate. So this is going to bring back at it again. XMPL needs to at least heal up 75 to 100% before they go for the final push. But no, Killer cannot wait. He wants to at least get more and more kills. Those elimination points is just so juicy. He wants to but is back, and right now the smokes is just making this one confusing to each and every one. We can see Killer right now getting out of this vehicle, but Snorlax with a DBS knockdown on the dock. You need to convert this, but now it's all up to Baron. Baron still resisting. He managed to at least make that full knockdown, but not enough. Baron got taken out.
Baron gets taken out, and it is a winner chicken dinner loading in for the team of DRS in this match. 14 elimination, that's 24 instant points to the players. But will it be enough? Will these 24 points be enough to get them back into the top action, get them on toward the hashtag #1? This is exactly what I want to see. This is what I want to know. And how many individual eliminations that the player has for themselves right now, we have to see. We have to find that out as well. Because Team DRS, the way that it was looking, the 4-man alive that they had everything under their control. XMPL with the 2, Sleepy with the 5, Gyante with the 4, and Killer YT with the 3. So in total, that's 14 elimination and 2,318 damage, but they're still lacking 1 spot behind. They manages to get that hashtag #2, but not the #1. 1 knock for XMPL, 4 for Sleepy, 3 for Gyante, and 4 for Killer YT as well. So in total, right now, this was the match in #2 that got played, and with this, Team DRS is finally showing its true color.
Wow, DRS, they are the real soldiers, and you can remember how they dominate the entire qualifiers. They ended up first, and right now they're showing their true colors. Snorlax, Sleepy, he's now quite awake. He knows what to do. He is now activated. He went for the kill. 5 eliminations for this guy. DRS is just behind, I believe. This is going to at least make sure that the 3 maps is going to be theirs. But the other Erangel map is I wanted to see. But Baron is going to be the MVP. 6 eliminations for this guy alone. 1,178 damage, only 1 assist. 211 meters longest elimination distance for this guy, but the heals is just 205 points. So Baron is going to be your MVP. So imagine with that performance of the DRS, they managed to at least climb up real good, placing up in 2nd place, but there's still room for them to at least pop off. We still have a lot more maps. The final map for the Erangel to go, PIGMY, actually, they're still the 1st place, followed by DRS, who's currently dominating this map with the total distance traveled, 10.4 kilometers. totally amount of damage, per Miracle Vibes pop off 2.7k damage, but full squad time, the entire match, DRS and their homies, they made it through. 24 total points, followed by 16 for Miracle Vibes. Team Falcons got 11, Pygmy only got 8, MABETEX 7, IHC 5, YOODO Alliance and T2K, they only got 4 elimination on this game. So Erangel map, the second map is just way too chaotic. This is the circle that I want to see. It favors the Sosnovka Island, and the end is going to be Sosnovka Island. Teams, they definitely want to stay in the middle. They're just ignoring the small island or the other island. But when the time is shown that okay, we need to go towards the other island to survive, players are just tending to react. They are going through. But a lot of fours I'm seeing. HORAA plus EB4, VOIN Donkey 1. The rest, they didn't get any points at all. 5 teams. Alter Ego, RRQ, the 2 Bigetrons, and Sem9. So from Southeast Asia, they did not any get points at all.
They might not get anything at all, and they haven't got anything because look at this. I chose Sem9. Man, I chose Sem9 and they're on the hashtag number 16. See what I was talking about at that time? This is exactly why I don't choose the teams. I don't pick any favorites because I know as soon as I'm gonna choose them, they're instantly gonna get eliminated, popped off from the match, from the complete vicinity of the map at that time. So man, you know what to do next time. Do not ask me for the teams because I know my DMs are going to be filled after this. But nonetheless,
it's not your fault. I went for VOIN Donkeys and look at them. They only got 1 and they got eliminated first. So might as well call the squits. Caster curses are real.
Oh my god, it is actually real, and for me, oh my god, it actually folds up to 100 times more. But Road to Glory, guys, finally the thing that we were waiting for after the 2 matches. It is for Miracle Vibes of Baron that's on the top of the 6th elimination, 1309 damage, 4 throwables used, but YOODO from MABETEX is right behind him with 5 elimination, 1352 damage, 10 throwable used, Reefa to 3, 1326, 16 throwable, the top at 6 elimination, 1024, 13 throwable used, and Joe Brinky, last but not the least, on the hashtag number 5, he is with the 4 elimination and 1073 damage with 7 throwables to be completed in 2 matches.
Wow, these are the players that is definitely starting to pop up, so we have to watch out. 2 players from 4MB, 1 player from MABETEX, or 3 players from 4MB. 2 players from 4MB, 1 player from MABETEX, 1 from Falcon, and 1 for Pygmy. And especially Joe Brenky, Pygmy, they were still on top, and the other guys for Miracle Vibes is just there as well. So yeah, talking about top players, not it's literal because I can see top right now on the top 4 spot of the players that is definitely popping off. If we see the other map commences, there's gonna be other players that is going to shine. But for the overall, still Pygmy 28, getting that first chicken dinner and then ending up like on top 5, which is really nice. DRS Gaming is just behind them by 4 points. 4MB 1 point behind DRS Gaming, and they didn't even have chicken. Alter Ego Ares 16, MABETEX with 13, together with Team Falcons and VOIN Donkey. T2K 9 points on their plate, so the other half needs to work hard, but I cannot blame them. Some of them chose to, okay, let's just do this day number 3, day number 4. Let's just pop off on the other days. Let's not show them our cards, because if we do, we're gonna be easily countered. We don't want that.
Oh, yeah, we don't want that. We don't want any kind of counters for the teams. And the teams, in fact, don't want that. But we actually, on the other hand, wants to counter. 24 and 28, that's only 4 points difference. And for Miracle Vibe, it's just a single points difference. But from the 3rd position onward, oh, the things go super weird because those are almost 10 points of a difference. But on the second page we goes, Red Aliens with just a 1 point, RRQ with a 2, 4 for the Team Plus EV, 4 for the Bigetron Next Generation, and 6 for HORAA, 7-9 with 7, 8 for IHC, and 8 for the YOODO Alliance as well. On the second page, we are not seeing a single team that has crossed the 10-point threshold. A lot of work needs to be done by these players, by these teams to actually make a difference between their position and the one that are on the first page. And a lot of work and a lot of, I'd say, aggression needed by these guys. A good game, a good map is needed for these players to do something, because this is not the time to reminisce about the last match. It is the time for you guys to make more connections, make more strategies for the next match as well, because we are also going on a short break, guys. Do not go anywhere, because from this point onward, the 2 matches are done and dusted. We will see you on Router. Until then, make sure you download Router, and we'll see you over there.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Two Erangel maps done, and we're heading towards the final Miramar of this Grand Finals Day number 1. And welcome back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. Torix and Vince G, we're gonna be delivering you blow-by-blow action here on the final Erangel maps. And after that, we're gonna be heading straight to Sanhok, which everyone misses a lot, and going to the hard part, the two Miramar maps. And by the way, we welcome you guys on the Rooter side as we're talking here. So, your thoughts about that final map? Your thoughts about the circle being on the Sosnovka Island, ending in the military base that cost everyone pain. And the shakeups did happen. They even denied the back-to-back chicken dinners here by the PIGMY.
Oh my god, PIGMY almost had the winner chicken dinner, but they couldn't get it. But this time around, DRS was the one that got that winner chicken dinner. And I'd say it's a good competition. It's a good, a thing that not a single team is getting back-to-back chicken dinner, because that only means that there's only one team that's making the effort, that's making the domination and getting those chickens. So having more numbers, more names into the winner chicken dinner categories increases the chance of everyone, in fact everyone, to still have a chance of coming out into the top 6, still have the chance for them to make a good decent points. So they can't lose hope at this point. This is the moment for them to shine, because this is the only Erangel match from this point onward for today that we are gonna witness. The match number 3, Erangel, is about to commence in a short while, guys, and here we go. We can see the plane taking that flight, going all the way from the Milta Power, in fact, and near the Novoropnoy, towards all the way up to the Severny region.
Well, this is going to be the start of something. They can drop and build the power, but some of the teams here will be having difficulties reaching Quarry area, Gatka area, probably Gorgopol if they want to. They can easily drop towards shooting range and then drive towards the Gorgopol and across hospital. But this gives room for Stalbert to be accessed. This gives room for Yasnaya Polyana. If they wanted to at least go deep Kameshki, they can. But who would want that? But the question is, where is the circle going to be? So as I've said, with this kind of flight path, it's always in the middle. This is going to at least end with at least everyone going in the middle. But what happened in the previous map? It went down low. It went to Snovka military base, forcing the players to at least invest their time and effort. And for the teams that has dropped there, so there won't be an issue. For Mercury Vibes and Falcons. Ooh. Wait a minute, Alter Ego now in a fight? So who are they up against? So Alter Ego now dropping in this very, very hot situation right now. But what is going to be the cost? It's up against MABETEX. So this is going to be a Lefovka war.
I'll leave Lipovka, man. I'm just more curious about the circle and its formation all the way up to the western side. Georgiopol, Zarki, almost 40% of the region of the circle is right now in the waters. It's not accessible for the teams. But yes, coming back to the fights that it is near the Pachinki. We are seeing some shotguns, 1897 being blown on towards the players of the Team PEV, because Team VOIN Donkeys, they have initiated the eliminations on towards the players. The PEV has lost one. There's also Team VOIN Donkeys that has lost one of the players as well, but there we go. They have lost their second player as well. Maxus trying his little best with the Ace-32 in the hand to take the player down, but he's receiving the damage. He's getting the shots connected on him. He doesn't even have that many bullets, but there we go. Zeta takes one player down. Octaichi at the same time gets a hand on the team MABETEX, and there we go. The connections, the connectivities, and the confirmations on the back-to-back eliminations that are happening. Yet Zeta gets Fitzboy down. Boy still in the meanwhile gets the oh no, knife! That's a knife that the player got, but oh my god, Zeta, you beast, you beauty, manages to even take White down. It is all up to the last guy that is surviving the jump shot of the shotgun of the DBS. It does make somewhat of a connection, but the DBS is the only hope. The DBS right now is your only hope because you are up against a shotgun as well, brother. So if you're not careful, if you're not going with the shotgun versus shotgun, you're not going to be able to survive, maybe because that's only going to take one bullet out of the other guy to take you down. In fact, you are one bullet. So you have to make sure that you maintain that single bullet elimination consistency. Get the connection of that shotgun connected on towards the player as he comes in, as he's approaching. Zeta does a peek fire. Maxis in the meanwhile gets the confirmation because Mondo wants to make sure that if their player are not surviving, the VOIN Donkey's player are not surviving as well. It is a 1 versus 1 officially right now going on, but the pistols, why pistols? Maybe he wants to bait out the player that he doesn't have any more bullets on towards his DBS. Maybe he wants to make him think, deny him to like come out in towards this open area, but Mondo right now is healing himself. Zeta, this is the only opportunity that you're gonna have to rush upon on the player, but you missed it. He has healed himself. He's back on the 75% HP, and you need to find some healings. You need to find some good healing for yourself as well if you want to survive.
This is not gonna look good for Zeta. He doesn't have any healing capabilities after all. He needs to pick off a miracle health kit, but can he find one in this rate? At this rate, Zeta, he got 2 eliminations from the side of PEV, and it's going to be a 1 versus 1 situation. So Zeta, he's just trying to at least scan the house for some good stuff. He's gonna try to scan the building for some bandages. This is gonna work. Bondo now aiming the nade towards his side, but walls are coming through, so he can still buy time. He's still safe. Now he needs to plan this. Zeta, if he wants to upset Mondo with this 1v1 situation, he needs to be clever, but he's gonna go the other way around. He climbs up the 2nd floor, but he doesn't seem to find anyone. He knows that someone is outside. Now movements after movement, Mondo decided to at least get outside of the building, and as for Zeta, he's gonna go straight. He's gonna take a peek over the window. Now confuses them. He went towards the 2nd floor. He drops whatever he can. He's gonna wait for the perfect opportunity for him to at least strike, but he's watching every little bit of exit corners. No jumping towards the windows. He went down. He went up again. Zeta right now is trapped, but he's gonna find out better ways on how he can like outsmart the remaining member. Mondo readying his shotgun, but okay, he received tons of damage. UMB now being sprayed. Lapar, he gets Sancher, but now let's focus on this one. Zeta and Mondo is on a bout. They're gonna be fighting up against each other, readying the shotgun. He wants to go for that clean near shot eliminations if he sees Zeta. So Zeta right now is just making sure that he gets over Mondo's head. Zeta will be utilizing the smoke just to at least confuse him as well, but he's not gonna throw it. He's not leaving the 2nd floor. Mondo is still there. What is going to happen here? Is he gonna react? Mondo just takes a peek over the window, but wait a minute, because he's Zeta jumping up and down the window with the DBS on hand, but oh my, Mondo as well is doing the same thing. Zeta waiting for Mondo to jump out of the window. Now throws another smoke, but what is happening here? Sancher Jiro is the only survivor, and he welcomes BIGETRON with open arms. BIGETRON will be eliminating MABETEX first before we go back into this war that we are seeing between VOIN and PEV. And PEV Mondo just taking a peek at it again. They're both safe. They're in the circle. There's no blue to harm them. They just have to be clever. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, wait minute. I'm being so nervous about what I'm seeing. Zeta right now. Is he gonna try to go in for the DBS and the blackout? The blackout just did it. Zeta. He managed to at least outsmart Mondo. Zeta gets 3 elimination, and now VOIN Donkeys with the payback. You might eliminate us in the previous map, but we're gonna be walking away with this one, even if it costs our lives. And Zeta needs to continue the story, but how can he survive? He's just a single person.
He's just a single person. It was a 1v1, and now from this point onward, Team VOIN Donkeys. Oh no, man! You have to play on the survival game. You're not going to be able to get any connection, any aggression done upon on the players from this point onward, because there will always be thought in the back of your mind that what if I get eliminated here? What if I get the elimination right now and it's gonna be all over for your team with just the 4 eliminations? You don't want that. You don't want to like pressurize yourself at this point. Just play it safe. Falcon, Nurzed alongside of Icy, they're pushing in into the circle, but oh my god, they have spotted the Team YOODO Alliance. One player gets a knockdown. It's a confirmation on Leon, but they don't know that Jimmy was on the top of the mountain. One player, that is Nurzed, gets taken down. Icy, super low in that HP. He's closing in with the DBS. He makes the connection on Jimmy. YOODO Alliance, Jimmy gets taken down. It is to the last guy, that is Olio, the only hope for the player. But oh no, action! If you had seen the other car, if you had shot at the other car, you might have been able to get some connections on towards the players, and you could have been like for sure know what the location is of the last guy that is standing. But Action needs to get his car into the circle. He needs to make sure that his car is out of the blue and into the safe side area. Flex gets a confirmation, and Olio right now is being aggressed upon. Olio, the solo hope with the 4 grenades, he's going to be spotted. It's going to be all over, and YOODO Alliance takes the lead out of this match on the hashtag number 13.
Wow. And now we can see the circle conquering the hospital side. Gorgopol Hills will be there as well. A little bit of ruins. Some part of Quarry, but Doc here will be getting Snorlax. It's time for you to wake up, Sleepy. Baron is gonna put the nail on his head. Gets that elimination points, but we can see here the other guys here are just trying to at least make sure that they get the drop. PIGMY, one player from PIGMY, he's getting the drop. He's just getting the drop by himself. We can see Apex and Doc here on this compound. They're just waiting for the members of the DRS to come in. DRS and Formerical Vibes added again. Remember, Formerical Vibes, the current top 3 that we have, and the DRS is the current second placer on this game as Apex. He tries to hide in the rock. DRS is not leaving the place, not unless they get those decent kills. They see Baron right now attracting attention. He's just trying to at least make sure that the members of the DRS is going to chase him. But for Miracle Vibes, they said no. Let's not try to at least force a fight. And now, unexpected turn of events. We see Falcon in the radar. Now they're grouping up. They're staying in the middle. They're in the open. I'm fearing for their life. For Miracle Vibes, they need to at least reposition themselves. But what is happening here in the Gorgopol Hills? Sky is just one jump away from getting the high ground. IHC Esports controlling the upper hand here. They are in the high ground. A lot of explosion happening here, damaging Sky. But what is going to be the next thing on this two teams' mind? IHC Rogue being punished. One more hit, kick, clock, bang with the DBS. Himson puts him down on his knees. Zyle will be getting Mr. Boro, and Alex as well will be getting Himson. A lot of knockdowns, a lot of confirmations happening here, but we can see Zyle resisting with the DBS on hand. But what is happening here? Oh my, Rogue being taken now, but HORAA. They have a lot of casualties. They have a lot of knockdowns. Circle being crowded towards the eastern side. They're going way hard east. But IHG Esports, did they manage to eliminate HORAA? Yes, I believe so. But no, there's still one more. Mafia Ninja still concealing himself. He's just trying to make his ninja moves. Is it gonna work towards IHC? That is going to be the question.
Oh, it is a 1v3 that Mafia Ninja has to do at this point. From this point onward, Alex is closing in, but he's actually going to be spotted by Mafia Ninja. Alex is going to be taken down. It's an instant confirmation. He knows what he's up against. He knows what he needs to do. He needs to make sure that as soon as he gets a knockdown, he gets a confirmation on towards the player as well. But Rogue, no, you're doing the same mistake that a while ago your player Alex did. But now both player knows the location. SLK on the headshots connection. HORAA gets taken down. It is all over for them. But still, 2 player are being eliminated off the team IHC. This is not a good start for them as well. This is not a good trade whatsoever. But I saw another team coming in close at the Georgia Pool, Mount Everest, where the team IHC is residing right now. For Miracle Vibes, they're also trying their level best to find out the players. But no, they could not find anyone. They could not find anyone right now.
Now they are looking for some players. They're looking for those targets because it's all about the finding. It's all about the hunting. They need to hunt for those targets. I see now way on top. For Miracle Vibes is still in the open. For Miracle Vibes now looking for the other guys. IC is the only visible guy, but oh my, the leaves is just covering IC. Well protected. So we can see Reefus here aiming in his position. Harrison gonna come here with a vehicle. Top is just there as well. I see that he went down with a buggy, but we can see Toto. Oh, number 7. He's gonna cook in some nades towards the side of DRS. DRS here needs to be prepared. Leon's is there. He's just there. He's just gonna try to provide some support by throwing those smokes just to confuse his opponents. Toto, oh, number 7. This is the first time I've seen this guy. So is he gonna contribute towards the best of Bigetron Red Aliens at this raid? But Killer instincts intact. He's gonna try to crawl in. He's gonna try to spot the other guys. Yante waiting patiently. Totoo is just there waiting for the peak of his life. Kiante went out of the window. He's gonna choose the safer route. Smokes anytime soon can be gone, so they need to make the play if they can. XMPL using the soda just to at least replenish a little bit of lost health, going back to 100%. Is he gonna move? It's gonna boost his move speed if ever, but Luxy just peeking outside. There's no one there. But Kante here is gonna try to confuse them even more with the smoke on hand. Genfo so far some shot towards Igneous. The next generation here will be collaborating with each other. XMPL not moving an inch. He's just in the same exact spot over and over. But Baron here will be knocking down Nirsen. So this is taking way too long. But we can see Voxy now going in their position. Leon here. He's gonna throw some frag grenades on his way. But Brian here, he's gonna get one player from RRQ. And what happened here? The position coming through, they spot XMPL and DRS. They have been eliminated, it seems.
They definitely have been eliminated. Team DRS, the last match, winner chicken takers are out of this match right now at the hashtag number 10 that they go against the hand of the Team BTR. For Miracle Vibes, they're fighting against the Team Falcon. VOIN Donkeys comes in, taking down the Team BTR's Luxy at this point. But look at action, look at Sem9. They're also fighting for Miracle Vibes in the close vicinity of the Team Falcons player. But High Bay takes the highway on Exus. A Molotov gets in, a confirmation goes on, and back-to-back some eliminations. We're not seeing the team eliminations, but the individual eliminations of the players. A while ago, there were 30 players into this match, and now we are down to the 27 players that are remaining. No more Surview near his car, getting inside and leaving this vicinity, I think is the best hope that he can actually do, but I think he wants to get on top of the house. Honestly, he is going to get on top of the house, and now he's going to look behind near the compounds where Sem9, where Team RRQ, the rest of his teammates are. And if he actually looks a little bit further into the back, he can also spot down the Team BTR's player. So he is in a double-edged sword scenario where he can spot the players, but also his location is kind of being also looked at upon by different teams.
Now they're looking on towards this roof. They're gonna be seeing the potentiality of more and more kills as Wickwalk. He managed to put Lapar down on his knees. No Mercy aiming towards the position of Sem9. He needs to make sure that those shots count. You don't want to waste bullets at this rate. And we can see No Mercy still struggling to get those knockdowns that he's looking forward to. But what is going to be up next towards RRQ? Lapar being taken care of by Joe Brenke. Bigmy. They're just showing their two colors. They're just making some noise. They're just definitely popping off. You have to be careful of this team as well. We can see Genfos and Satar right now working hand in hand, but Satar got spotted by Wickwalk, and Genfos is going to follow suit. They got eliminated here by Pygmy. My goodness. Pygmy. If they are going to back again after they deal with the Bigetron, they went for the T2K. And now it's down to final 7. Pygmy, we can appreciate and admire all the hard work that they're doing because they need those elimination points just to get away with it. And Falcon Esports, yes, they already got 16 points if ever. I mean 6 elimination if ever, but they're gonna be working their way through. This gives them opportunity to produce more and more points, but Falcon is they have to at least figure out how are they going to do that with only 2 remaining players on that. Whoa, action! You expose yourself too hard and Apex got you. And now Apex got exposed as well. Top will be getting him and Top is gonna go for the finish. But Refus, nope. We're gonna be the ones who finish the Falcons, and we're down to the final 16 stories.
We are down to the final 6. It is, man, and for Merkel Vibes of Refus, the only hope right now that is alive. He's going to be reviving Apex as well as he gets back on his 2 feet. It is a duo for the team for Merkel Vibes. PIGMY Esports with 30 total and 6 eliminations in this match that they got for Merkel Vibes have the 25 plus 5, but oh my god, another one goes down. Refus this time around. He gave the revive to Apex a while ago, but now he needs the revival himself. Hybe is also getting knocked out, but oh no, BTR Next Generation, they are 4 man still into this game. I just realized that Sem9 and BTR are the only 2 alongside of PIGMY Esports that have the complete squad. Aside from that, RRQ, VOIN, for Miracle Vibes, they're all down to the very last guy.
All down to the very last guy, and we're down to the final 5 teams. We're seeing a lot of explosion. RQ win. Actually, they have to make sure that they play safe in this kind of situation. And we can see Zeta right now trying to discharge in. They wanted to reclaim what's theirs. They wanted to pop off after surviving that onslaught. It's now Zeta coming out after the Sem9, but Sem9 suddenly denies that. But with that nade, Sem9 as well got denied. Oh my, 1 player. It put a stop, but RRQ as well. They got eliminated, but what happened with that skirmishes? It's just Zeta going all out. He just lost his mind. He said, "Okay, I'm gonna charge. I saw a potential kill. I don't even care if that is going to be 1 or 2 squads, but I'm gonna take care of these guys." And he managed to pop off. He managed to deal with Sem9, but Pygmy, he threw a nade towards the remaining member of RRQ, forcing this battle. Pygmy, are they gonna get their second chicken dinner up against the next generation of Bigetrons? But that is a good commitment for Dimsy. He managed to knock down 1. Totoo, number 7 here. He's gonna try to at least hide his vehicle on safety. Abimanyu now popping off this guy's body, and Luxy was converted. He was confirmed, so that puts a disadvantage already towards the side of the Bigetron Next Generation. 3 members standing, and now Pygmy already suffering 1 knockdown as well. Dempsey as well with Totoo, and now followed by Leon. This is going to be a crucial 1 versus 3 situation. Who is going to be the visible target? But they're going to go in for the revive. Where is the other guy? Where is the remaining member? It was Voxy, who's going to try to at least eliminate everything on his sights. But Pygmy, they sure are enjoying this final chicken dinner for day number 1. I'm talking about Erangel Mouse, though. Congratulations.
Oh, it is. Congratulations for Team Pygmy once again, because this is their second chicken of the day. This time around with 14 eliminations that they managed to secure for themselves. Meaning that 24 points are straight up waiting for these guys even after this match. So a great winner with a chicken dinner. They're going to be like taking their place on towards the hashtag #1 as it is so far. No one's going to be taking them down for a short while, but there are still 3 more matches left even after this, and the Erangel scenarios, the first 3 Erangels that were going to be played from this point onward, it is over. We're going to see Sanhok and the Miramars only, and more of Miramar, less of Sanhok. But going to the individual elimination so far, we see Nurho with 4 for Vikbok, 4 for Jabrinki, and 2 for Abhimanyu. There's 504, 733, 414, and 439 damage respectively, with 2090 damage in total. And the 14 elimination that they got, this is the #1 team for the day, #1 so far that we are talking about. PIGMY Esports it is, but for the MVP, someone else takes that lead. It is VOIN Zeta. VOIN Donkeys not managing to get that chicken dinner, but the MVP race, it's all theirs.
Well, he wants to definitely catch up. He wants to at least make sure that he makes an impact. He wants to make it to the road to glory, and that is why Zeta is just accumulating a lot of elimination points. 5 eliminations will add on to his elimination points, but I wanted to see what's next for the team. Probably after the match standings, we're going to be going towards overall standings after a short while. But Zeta, imagine surviving as the last standing player, and then managed to at least reach it to the top 4. It was quite insane. Talking about the distance, next generation here traveled like 13.5 kilometers, followed by the highest damage courtesy of Pygmy. The highest quad time, it was indeed Pygmy, who managed to at least ended up fast, ended up quick. And there you have it, folks. What a game to at least celebrate. But, as for this side, Pygmy team here will be adding 14 additional points on their banner. They're going to be adding more and more to that. They wanted to at least get away. Wow, they wanted to at least make sure that they establish their dominance here. But what is going to be up next? The next generation with 10, VOIN Donkey 9, Sem 9 8, 4MB and Falcon 7, RRQ and BIGETRON both got 5 points, and this is going to at least affect each and everyone on their placement, ladies and gentlemen. What happened in the next page?
The next page, we are seeing DRS and YOODO, the only 2 teams with not even a single point to their name into the match #3. Then we have Alter Ego with just a 1, HORAA with the 2, plus EV and T2K with 3 each for themselves, and 4 for MABETEX and IHC. Overall is going to be for Team Pygmy so far. They're going to be on the #1, but has anyone changed that #3, #4 positions after this match? This is what I want to see. But Road to Glory, Jabrinki is with the 8 elimination, 9 for Vikbok on the Team Pygmy Esports. Then we have straight up 3 players from the team for Miracle Vibes, Baron, Refus, and Doc. 747. 1500 for each player damage, aside from Doc, who has just a measly 1200.
Wow. Oh my, I'm just thinking about ways on what is going to, affect the overall standings, ladies and gentlemen. This is way too really impact for me. What happened here is that still the top teams is still there, but they're just working their way through. Plus EV RRQ still struggling with 7 points. HORAA YOODO Alliance 8 points. IHC T2K 12. The next generation will be getting 14 points. I'm just trying to at least figure out what is going to be the impact of the Sanhok map, because we're heading towards that map. And by the way, what is going to be the impact of the Miramar map as we conclude towards day number 1. So it's gonna make things complicated, especially each and every one is going to pop off.
Oh yeah, everybody is gonna pop off at this point, and everybody like needs to do something, have a consistency into the Sanhok matches, because if you're not consistent from this point onward, oh my god, let me tell you, the day number 1 is not gonna be for you. The day number 1 is not gonna end good for you. You need the consistency. You need to make sure those points that you require for going on to the next stage, for securing a good number of elimination and the position points on the top 5 that you need to go, you do it right now. But for now, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here, stay connected with us, and we will see you after the short break.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. God like की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. God like की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Where are you guys? It's now going to be the start of the Sanhok map. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. It's me, Vince G, together with Torix. We're gonna be delivering you all the intense Sanhok action that you need to know. So for this game, we're gonna be keeping an eye on those players that is really risk takers. They're just popping off. They keep on charging. They make sure that they get those elimination points in place, because in the small Sanhok map, things are just gonna be quick. Things are just gonna be fast. But let's see how are they going to pull it off. Well, this is going to be a very nostalgic move, because we've missed this one since the league stage, and now it's back. This is way back in the qualifiers. Let's see how our team's going to play this out. And things might get a little rusty for players that isn't jumping in this map because of we can say a week break, 6 days or 8 day break that they experienced from Sanhok map. But this time around, it's time to show what they got. Before we head over to the longest map of it all, it's going to be 2 maps of Miramar up next. So that is why they need to perform well. If they wanted to catch up in terms of scores, might as well aim for those eliminations, those juicy eliminations, and with a balance of getting those placement points. But if only placement points or only elimination points is enough to keep your team on top, then might as well pop off. Well, this is going to be that is going to matter though. In fact, those stealthy moves, crawling like a snake, they are planning for the surprise attack. They might get to steal the spotlight. But as we head over to the island of Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen, the flight is on their way. Starting from Camp Alpha, we can see the direction of the flight going down in Kampong. So this will be giving room for players, room for teams to at least establish their position first. VOIN donkeys, I've seen them. They jumped early. So are they going to take the area of Hatin, or probably they're just gonna be staying here near the Camp Alpha? But some of them aiming towards to go to Tatmok. Paradise Resort, Ruins is gonna be up for grabs for the Red Aliens. MABETEX is gonna head towards the cave. But what is this? Bells have been rung. Alter Ego and IHC now on a bout. We can see Rosemary right now playing actively. He wants to at least get that kill, but shotguns after shotguns. Octa confirming that kill as well with a Thunder on hand. And we can see them go for more. One more player. They are looking for one more player, and that is real quick for the Alter Ego. They managed to at least take care of three members of the side of IHC. So Zyle here with the vehicle, he's now running away, but they need to be careful because Zyle's direction here. Oh, he stopped by the way, but who can stop this battle between HORAA and YOODO Alliance? They're all scattered around this area. They're all scattered in this place. So boot camp might be a problem for them, especially if Falcon caught wind of the situation. And all Leons, he got Himson from the back. So that's one down for the side of HORAA. YOODO Alliance, Jimmy here waiting patiently, but that nade from Mafia Ninja is not gonna hurt Jimmy at all. Leo and Flax here working hand in hand. Vector on hand, finish the job. Leons as well with a shotgun towards Himson. And now it's all up to these two. Mafia Ninja and Sky. Mafia Ninja receiving damage because YOODO Alliance, they know where these guys are. Here comes the nade. It's gonna come through, but no one is going to receive that. But the pushes are coming from the other side of the window. Mafia Ninja, he needs to jump out of the building. He needs to get away. He has the Vector on hand, but we can see the two players working hand in hand. Sky punishes the Leons, but there you have it, folks. The final blow from a Leo plus the knocking on the crate just proven that YOODO Alliance is definitely off to a good start. 4 juicy points, and one of them each distributed perfectly, equally amongst the players. You know, they overhead first. They even overtook Alter Ego when it comes to annihilating an entire squad. But it's all up to IHC to continue his story. But wait a minute, T2K wants to get involved. Well, we can see rules running here in the open. The other guys are doing the dirty work. What? Oh, oh! Reload, reload. Oh! Oh no! It was an almost good call, but that stab from the back gives an opportunity from for other players like Bigetron to make an entry. Mabetex, you dirty third party, you managed to hit him at the back. Asa got eliminated. Oh my, he's doing the clutch of his life, and the red aliens is just gonna reap. They're gonna harvest whatever the guy is planting in that fight. It was almost an intense clutch, but he got shot from behind. And now, after the eliminations from RRQ and BEV, Bigetron needs to be aware that Mabetex is just slowly watching, and while the Falcons is just busy doing their thing on the top of the hill. Bigetron needs to survive this onslaught because Mabetex is just utilizing each and every time that they are using. Mabetex is now on the quarry side going above, but they're waiting for the Bigetron to at least make their move. And I love what Sanchir is doing. He's just trying to look from all sides. He's just anticipating that each and every one is gonna come close into that fight because things are just getting loud and personal. Oh, and now we can see the rest of the Sem9 here utilizing the plays. Even depth. I don't know how he climbed that way above. You know, he's just utilizing the technique. Is Depp the new Spider Man? Is Johnny Depp going to be acting as Spider Man at this rate? But that is a really good spot for him to be above the door. He needs to go back. He fell. He's gonna utilize that move again, that special move he's saving for later once that someone pushes his area. PIGMY is the only available target, only available team to make that happen. But still, they're just looking forward the other side from the other side, and Depp is now back on that exact same place where we saw him. Sem9 Brian here is just trying to at least keeping an eye on the Kiwari just for some potential pushes coming in from the other teams because 13 squads is just way too many. IHC still has one remaining member. They can still live to tell the story. And right now, PIGMY, one of the hottest teams right now in day number one. First chicken dinner, ending the last chicken dinner in Erangel. And if they manage to at least get this map, it's going to be a back-to-back for them. And they're just securing the first place if they want to. But, ooh, Joe Brenke. No. He's not gonna spot anyone in that kind of situation. They need to go. They need to get close. They need to get down. The circle is pushing them, especially Igneous and the rest of the guys coming in from the T2K, but Lapar here spots the MABETEX. This is the build-up that we're looking for. They're just gathering information early, but right now, the Red Aliens are definitely sure about their targets. They wanted to go. They wanted to at least make sure that they dominate each and every one of them as Lapar is crouching down, waiting for the opportunity to at least get what's his. Right now, Genfos cleaning up this area, but no one is even firing them shots. This is quite quiet, I must say. The attacks are gonna commence probably after this zone shrinks because it's gonna force players to react towards the involvement of the circle. And even Pygmy, they said, "Oh, let's get out of the building, let's try to at least go towards the edge." But wait a minute, YOODO Alliance coming their way, just let them pass through. What happened? Flax here, they got taken out. For Miracle Vibes wants their head. 4MB. Wait a minute. That's not 4MB. 4MB is just way too far. I believe that's Pygmy. That is the cost of YOODO Alliance being taken out here. But 4 Vibes has their own battle. I believe this is going to be against the RS. But wait a minute. T2K just passing through. They wanted to make a surprise entry towards the members of the Pygmy. And now things are just getting ugly. Flax here being taken out, but a lot of changes, a lot of trades happening here. The par gets Brian, Genfos gets Dep, UI gets Genfos, and now we can see Lapar on his knees as well. BIGETRON Red Aliens will be suffering that loss. UI, he gets the final kill. No, it's succeed. No, a lot of kills here somehow got confirmed, but Sem9 here, they're making some noise. Okay, even Sem9. They got eliminated. They took BIGETRON down with us, with them, but it's just Lux Grenade that eliminated the members of Sem9. But MABETEX, who are they fighting with? Yeah, they're still struggling around, not by 10 points, but still. Octa, he managed to put action down on his knees. But what is going to be the next move by the Alter Ego? PIGMY now being eliminated as the first place for Miracle Vibes is still way behind them. It's really, really hard to catch. But some of them can even overtake. Falcon switch places with Alter Ego right now, both having 20 points. Falcon Esports is just looking for more. They still have 0 on their banner, but look at this. Roseberry, he managed to confirm Zeta. He managed to spot the VOIN Donkey, and now they lost one member already, but Rocky is fighting back. They want Rosemary dead. They want him out of this game. He's popping off, just like what Luxy is doing. But oh, VOIN Donkeys is surprising Alter Ego. Indonesians after Indonesians are now trying to fight their way through. We can see Octa getting action. They said we'll be getting Octa. They were trapped. And now, it's all about what we're seeing right now. VOIN Donkey up against Alter Ego, but there was also a Falcon Esports. So this is going to force a VOIN Donkey and Falcon Esports, but never mind. They said, we want for Miracle Vibes out. We want to take care of them. We want to eliminate them. BIGETRON Next Generation now focusing towards the battle between them and T2K. But they have to watch out for their backs because the backs here is just full of teams, and just like what we're seeing right now, Sanchir, he managed to backstab Boxy from behind, knocking him down. What is happening? We can see T2K now going for the push. Now Leon as well riding the vehicle. He needs to get close and personal, but Turu, no, he said that I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go down. I'm just gonna try to pass through. But Igneous spraying towards the position towards Luxy, but Luxy is not going to be hit at all. Totoo with that frag grenade. Let's see if the shots or the nades is going to be as real as his IGN. Let's see how real the damage can it cause towards his opponents. And by the way, the pun means totoo. It means real in Filipino, but I don't know if someone gets that. But anyways, VOIN Donkey, they're gonna crawl their way through. Still, with 3 members, VOIN Donkey has the possibility to overtake for Miracle Vibes, but they have to get the chicken dinner first if they want to. taken out. So let's see how are these 6 teams going to be clever once that they get the chicken dinner. Stage number 6 is on their way. Doc, we can see he punished and eliminates down Nersed. Rocky, the only standing member, DRS got taken out. So this puts a stop towards the second chicken dinner of DRS. So we can see a one-time chicken dinner user and VOIN. Okay, they are out because of Action. Action, the only surviving member from Falcon. He eliminates him, but he got eliminated in return. So it's going to be a triple threat between MABETEX, T2K, and 4Miracle5s, involving 3 members as well. MABETEX, T2K, and 4Miracle5. So we're gonna start the fight because we can see the sprays. The sprays are getting on their way. Escalera hiding towards the rocks. Doc gets up close and personal. Sanchir is just taking a chill pill, in order for him to at least take a chill. Right now, T2K, they're just neighbors. They're on the other house. But Escalera now being spotted running. Doc did not even hesitate to at least shoot his shot, make a spray. Apex, he was taking care of the blue. What happened to 4Miracle5s? He's just enduring too much. He's just trying to scout his opponent, but Refus! Oh my Refus, he needs to heal up. Apex being the sacrificial lamb, and even Doc here. Doc is gonna be punished by the blue anytime soon. If ever that he doesn't even relocate or reposition himself up in the circle. Toru, are you gonna try to at least make a push? But no! 4Miracle5s, they got caught off guard. I must say that the zone did not even favor their position. The zone did not even make sure that the position is going to be at them. But Refus gets Turu. Now Sanchir and the rest of the MABETEX here are gonna welcome Escalera with open arms. And now explosions after explosions. We can see Escalera tries to juke it out, dance towards the death. But here comes the blue. Sanchir converted. Kill confirmed, but a nade. It puts a stop towards Escalera thanks to Jiro. But how many players are here? Wait, what? 1 versus 1 situation. A lot of fights happen, but we're down to the final men of each team. But still, look at Luck. He's gonna try to buy some time to at least revive Jiro. Escalera now being on the bench of being confirmed, but he's still not confirmed. Igneous can still make a play out of here. Now we can see Locke receiving tons of damage. Escalera needs to go. He is lacking so much blood, and he's now dead. Team to watch out for this map. MABETEX, 4Miracle5s, T2K, and VOIN. The highest damage on this entire top 4 is going to be 4Miracle5s, 1,686 total damage. Full squad time is going to be awarded with 4Miracle5s, 19 minutes, 26 seconds. But the farthest distance travel is going to be T2K. What a small map, but these guys troubled from edge after edge, from point to point. T2K, 10.6 kilometers distance traveled. Wow, it is their way to at least conquer the entire map. But still, congratulations to the teams as they get the chicken dinner. Match standings for this map alone is going to be MABETEX Esports on top, 19 total points for them, and followed by 4MB with 14, T2K 13, Voin Donkey 10, the Red Aliens 7, Falcons with 6, Yudo Alliance and Alter Ego Iris 4 elimination points for them, but they are not going to get any placement points. But the highest one that the highest elimination points that I see right now, even without the placement points, is going to be on the side of Bigetron Red Aliens. 7 eliminations is quite insane, and they didn't even manage to make it to the top 8. So they played heavily aggressive. As for Voin, yes, they did the same, but they managed to at least make it to the top 5. Sem9 4, DRS 2, Bigetron and plus EVs also has 2 points as well. IHC and Pygmy 1 point. RRQ and HORAA is not gonna get anything from this game. So the warm up is definitely over. They need to prepare. They need to get ready for the next maps. 2 Miramar maps is going to be up next. Completely going haywire. And as we're talking about the overall standings, still Pygmy on top with 53 points for Merkel Vibes, living up to their IGN. A lot of fours I'm seeing. 2 fours, 44. Mabetex 36, Voin Donkey 32, DRS 26, Team Falcons also 26 points, T2K 25, the other guy with 21, 79 19, the next generation 16, IHC 13, and Bigetron Red Aliens 13 as well. YOODO Alliance with 12, plus EV, HORAA Esports, RRAU will be getting 9, 8, and 7 out of that fight. And there you have it. We still have 2 more maps to play here on our day number 1. And things are just heating up because we're going to be heading over Miramar next.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और Global Esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और Global Esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Last two map for the day. Welcome back here in the Gamers Grand Rumble. Vince G and Torix will be on your side as we deliver you some intense action here. This is just the first day of the Grand Finals, and let's see whoever is going to end up dominating the entire day number one, because after this day, after these maps, we still have 3 more days to go, 18 more maps to play, because the effort from day one can be, nullified if ever that the other teams definitely show their true colors in the last days. But as we head over to the Miramar Torix, this is going to be a really, really different feel and quite a messy feel compared to Erangel and of course Sanhok. Well, let's see. Well, let's see how they going to survive in that kind of map, because Miramar is just way too lengthy. It's just way too long, and players, of course, we see the trend every time. Players are just acquiring vehicles most of the time. Good for rotations, good for them to reposition themselves, because you might be expecting hardships as well in this map. We've seen one in Erangel. Of course, we're gonna be definitely seeing one in Miramar, but just in case, you might be prepared. Get each and every one of your team a vehicle to rotate fast, and then at the same time, once you're fighting in the open, at least you've got a better body. You've got your vehicle to explode and make sure that it covers you, because it's really hard for your team to fight. Uh, because if you're caught in the open and you're being pressured by the other teams to get eliminated, your last resort is to hide in the vehicle. You're just gonna rely on those few rocks, those ridges, those 10 tree lines, if ever. But let's see how are they going to at least utilize each and every vehicles. The map is huge. The playing ground is way too big for players, but this is the top 16 that we're talking about. early fights to be happening. I kind of like the circle compared to what we've seen. The circle on one of the Miramar maps, it landed way too west. I mean, it landed way too left for them. The ridge actually it caused pain, it caused havoc for players. But what is happening right now? I see Alter Ego throwing some nades, and now they're fighting IHC. So Alter Ego, yes, Alter Ego now trying to at least outsmart and annihilate the entire IHC. They're playing definitely hot right now, and for Alter Ego, the points is not stopping. El Sahar is quite crowded. Alter Ego wants to walk away in this fight as the survivor, but there's a knockdown. There's a knockdown on IHE. They need to convert here, but here comes Voisil. Oh, Ziol here. And Alex, they converted Voisil. That's their first blood. It's Demo. And now we can see the spray. Oh, Rosemary with a spray utilizing the Tommy gun, but he goes for the leap of faith. He just checked the windows, and then there you have it. Even Octa with the grenade eliminations. Boysil might be the casualty, but they managed to annihilate the entire IHC. Well, what is going to be up next? We see YOODO Alliance here up against the members of the MABETEX. They're in different buildings, they're in different compounds, but they're in the same area. The circle is just there, but we can see Jimmy firing the first shot. He knocks down Luck. So Luck is not on his side, but more on the side of Jimmy for popping his head off. Asa as well, getting one from DRS. But we can see Olio tries to at least flick a nade towards his side, but will it connect though? Yes, he managed to at least avoid that explosion just in time. Let's see what is going to be the game plan for them. The luck is slowly running out on his side. He needs to make it work. He needs to live by his name. But Anifo, he needs that luck more. It's all up to these guys. Jiro and Anifo living to at least make sure that they continue the legacy of Luck and Sanchir. YOODO is gonna go after them, but shotguns, click, lock, bang, managed to at least knock down Flax, but he's not gonna convert that, and away makes it to Leons as well, being taken care of, but he got shot from the back. Jamie with the vengeance, with the revenge. Jiro is gonna go in, and Nifo out in the open, but he's just buying more time for the YOODO Alliance to at least revive their fallen teammates. And here comes Jiro opening the doors, now throwing in some nades. He managed to avoid any potential danger. Now it's all up to Jimmy. Jimmy takes a peek. He just tries to at least defend up Jiro. Jiro right now, is it going to at least matter? They got flax though. And now again, Jiro gonna climb up. Gonna be more and more confident. No one is home. No one is on the fifth floor. You need to get down, but he hears one climbing up the stairs. Jiro. Is he gonna make the play? But we can see Snape goes in for XML, but oh my, Sleepy Snorlax. He managed to get RRQ, and Killer as well will be finalizing Hexas with that final blow. But ooh, Leons and Jimmy talking hand in hand. VOIN donkeys are here. Wait a minute. So this is what they expected for, but three teams in the same building. So the two players are gone. Flax and Oleo. It's Leon and Jimmy that is currently present right now. One of the other players is above them, but VOIN is gonna check the corners. Every corner that he sees, he wants to totally eliminate the lights. They need to at least take up some more players. Just in fact, an alter ego is not stopping. They wanted to at least produce a lot of points. They are not even contented. They're still in top 8. They need to figure out how are they going to survive up against DRS. And we can see the three members making it work. They taken out Snorlax thanks to Rosemary's efforts, but it evens up the game. You lost Sleepy, but the rest of the members here right now from the DRS, they need to at least figure out how are they going to attack. Alter Ego is quite hot. Bigetron, they managed to see the T2K airdrop. The first airdrop of this map has just landed, and look at the goods. So good guns, good equipment, but Killer, he decided to at least check out the building. He's gonna check out who is at the door, who is inside this house. No one is home. No one has already. Someone has already left that building, and then they need to go to somewhere else. They need to go to some place where in fact they can like easily get those kills up, and just like that, Killer as well. The jumping action never stops.
The jumping action never stops, definitely. But if you are talking about the 12 total teams, they are definitely coming in close to the fight. PIGMY Esports gets taken down. One player from the hand of Sky HORAA at this point. The rest of the team PIGMY, they're approaching the situation, but the jiggle fire did not work this time. Abhimanyu takes Sky HORAA down. It's a trade-off right now happening. Him coming from the back, but the shots, the connectivity are coming in. He manages a 1v2 clutch. Can he make it a 1v3? Can he take down Jabrinki down at this point? He needs to heal himself, not only heal himself, but also push on the last guy of the team PIGMY Sports. Boru, Mr. Boru, he's coming in for the rescue, for the cover fire as well. But in the meanwhile, we are seeing the team Falcons top using his gun to take the player down off another team. Another confirmation is coming in, but oh my god, look at the team PIGMY Esports right now. The way that they're struggling. 3 men are down. A solo player and only 54 total points that they have. If they get eliminated here, this gives up enough opportunity for VOIN if they get the winner chicken dinner, or the team for Miracle Vibes if they manages to get 8, maybe 10 elimination points and the top 5 position to overtake them.
Well, it's all about overtaking. It's all about being on top. It's all about shining. And PIGMY, wow, Himson, he doesn't even hesitate to at least punishing him off with those DBS. And Himson is gonna park anytime soon. He's outside the blue. PIGMY already on their last standing player. Airdrop number 2 has just come in. they only lost Mafia Ninja. For Miracle Fives is just working their points. They're just trying to at least catch up a little bit. And who are the other guys? Alter Ego, most likely they wanted to finish up with top six. T2K, Sem9, I believe they're just out in here for blood. And you can see Himson right now driving towards his friend. Is he gonna go in for the revive? HORAA Ninja, I believe. Yes, they can still go at it. Flop, top, actually top with the nade, knocking down two. And now we can see Bobo Ho. He punished one, but the finish coming in from Falcon Nirzed. It was perfection. Top here, showing all his energy in order for them to win. And click lock bang by Rosemary eliminated one player from BIGETRON.
Oh my god, it is the one player from the team BIGETRON. But oh my god, the circle. This time around, the circle finally, for the first time in forever, it has favored the teams. And the teams that are getting favored by the circle, right now they don't have to move a bunch. They don't have to move a single inch from where they're residing. PEVs, they can stay there. Sem9, they can stay at the position. At the same time, the hard eastern corners, the teams that they were there, they can also stay at the same particular position. They don't need to move anywhere. Scora, PEVs, they are the one that still need some more eliminations, more connectivity on the player, so he can manages to like secure those 10 points at least, because so far these are the still two names, RRQ and PEV, that has not managed to like even get more than 10 points, even after the 4 matches in fact that have been played. This is the fifth match that they are playing right now. But talking about the rest of the teams like Alter Egos, Falcons, Falcon has 4 elimination, out of which Top has 3, so a 1v3. We're done by this guy.
We're done by this guy. Let's see how this guy goes. We're down to the final 11 teams. And now we can see the other squads are now being complete. Pygmy, only remaining member. T2K as well. Now we can see Team Falcons working their way through. They're finding Octa. Alter Ego, how many players left? It's only one. It's only after this guy to make this one work. And Nirzed throwing nades on his way. But Rosemary, no way. He punishes the Punisher. He just wanted to throw grab grenades at you, but he shoot to kill. He is very, very, in order for them to at least strategically win those fights. And for our conversation right now, we can see the other guys. Am I gonna go in? Are they gonna push? Are they gonna start something to fight something? I believe no need, because these guys can definitely be on a roll anytime soon.
He definitely is there, and there will be fights at any time soon at this area. Rosemary FPS is a 5 elimination that he has, alongside if we are looking at the rest of the teams. Out of the 12 now, it has come down to 11. 32 players are remaining. Action trying to get some reaction out of the players, but he's not able to get any kind of reaction so far. But T2K, I can't say the same for them, because they are the one that got the elimination onto their own names right now. Top 10 it is. 31 players are remaining right now, and Team Falcons, Nirzed is the only guy that is not alive. The rest of the teams, they're still standing into the game. Another circle shift has been taken, has been drawn this time around. Once again, to the eastern side it goes. For Miracle Vibes, they can hold down the position and maybe take down Sem9 if they do try to come inside of that circle. But the rest of the teams, like Alter Ego, they're definitely going to take the fight against the Team BTR, against the Team Falcons, because they are somewhat in a 3-way tussle.
But as well, they're waiting patiently. Icy now on the move, but Rosemary on the other hand, where is going to be the next big thing? There's 2 squads right in front of this guy, and Rosemary is now moving an inch, just as like what I'm doing right now. He spots Icy, but is not gonna connect. While PEV, he managed to at least get the XMPL out in the open. Mr. Boro is gonna take him out. 10th from the spot. DRS got eliminated. Wow, HORAA Esports continuing to get those points. Leon from BIGETRON Next Generation, he spots Rosemary down, and now he was knocked down. Someone needs to be there to tend up Mr. Rosemary, and now Brian, he's aiming towards Falcon. Once that he runs, he's gonna be exposed. But Kenny here, can he throw that molly towards Baron? Yes, he does. And now Apex was forced to at least send him towards cemetery in action right now. Mr. Going towards Mr. Boro for the side of Hora. So it's all about top 9 teams here. Rifus observing the situation on hand. A lot of movements happening. This is just the stage number 4. So what is going to be the next thing? Jobrenki breaks their efforts right now. Top towards Jobrenki. And it seems like this is going to at least a really spooky turn of events where all participants.
Oh, it is a spooky event for all the participants, but Joe Brinky, there we go, finally gets taken down. It is all over for the Team Pygmy at the hashtag number 9 they go. They couldn't even manage the number 8, so they could have had that one more positioning point, but Mr. Boru has a grenade in the hand. Can he throw it on towards the players? Can he get the connectivity done on them? The answer to that question might be a yes and a no as well, because the grenade is kind of in the good vicinity, but he gets that elimination through the gun. But HORAA will be that team that first get eliminated. On the other side, if we are talking about the Team PEV, they have one of their players down. Falcon is taking a look at them, but behind them is going to be yet another team. There is going to be yet another name that is ready to take on the action. Team Alter Egos in the backside, as Rosemary FPS is right now knocked out. We have to see what the rest of the players like Alba, Octaichi are going to do from this point onward of the Team Alter Egos. Alter Egos, as they are down to the last 2, as their third one is knocked out and barely gonna get the heal. And there we go. Oh no, action comes in close, takes another player down. Octaichi gets the confirmation, and now from this point onward, Team Alter Ego is just barely gonna survive with Alba.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. For Merkel Vibes running low on health. Now Rifus suddenly goes in for that heals. Are they going to at least withstand the damage? Remember, each and every one of them will be getting additional points from the placements. But who is topping off the charts? It seems like Falcon and Alter Ego has that fair share, but things are not looking good for Alter Ego because it's only the last member that is going to continue the story out of that encounter. Maxius spraying towards the position of Brian. But what is Brian going to do? Who is he up to? Who is he battling up against? The circle is just there in his side. Fistboy, he sees Kenny forcing Brian to react on that encounter. And now we can see drive-bys are happening in this area. Is it going to be an opponent? Fistboy, he gets Kenny. Is it going to be the guy? Oh, Mondo. Mondo became the target. Thanks to the collaborative efforts. Brian, he won that fight. Fistboy wasn't even expecting that help. Fistboy, with that nade, it was QB, exploding Sem9, and they went kaboom.
Oh my god, what is going on here at this point? Back-to-back eliminations we are seeing right now. A little while ago, there were 9 teams, and now we are just down to the top 6. It is 17 players that are remaining into the match. And in this match, there is the Team BTR still alive with a 4-man squad. Next Generation, PEB with a trio, Falcon with a trio, VOIN Donkeys, the other team, the only other team that has the 4-man alive as well. We have 2-4, 2 3s, 1-2, and a 1-1 player alive. That is the consistency that we are seeing. 4 versus 4 versus 2 versus 1. It's happening 3 versus 1. In fact, my bad. So there's some things that needs to be considered by these players at this point. Falcon top, he's on top of the mountain. He has the best position, I'd say, with the Mini 14, the 8-time scope. He can actually take a look at the below teams and hopefully take them down. But there is one thing that you need to be considered of, that you cannot take that action onto the long stage fight, because if you do shoot at the close range and there is someone at the long range, they're going to be the one that's going to aggress upon on you at that time. For Miracle Vibe, this is the third elimination that they're going to have at the same time. Apex is going to be taken out.
That is a good commitment. That's a good kill. For Miracle Vibe still on top, and Refus, this guy refuses to die. This guy refuses to get eliminated, and he wants more points. Falcon Esports, they already lost one. They already lost one in the form of Nirzet, and they got 7 elimination points. So they are on top, and still, we cannot forget that Alter Ego is still in play. So that means if Alter Ego works so hard in order for them to get those elimination point and those placement points, they can like even make a surprise entry and push DRS one step below. Refus as well, he managed to at least get one, and we can see QB, the attempt of him to push. He goes in with the click clack bang DBS, but QB is winning that bout. We're down to the final 5, and that involves VOIN, Falcon, Alter Ego, Bigetron, Next Generation, and PEV. PEV, after winning that fight, only one member remains. Together with Alter Ego, VOIN, and Next Generation, they are the highest possible chicken dinner getters for this game. But anything can happen. Numbers can be reduced. It is just a number. Players and teams can work hard, hand in hand, to produce a good amount of points. But it seems like even action is not letting go of the low ground, and with the way he's doing right now to VOIN, he can manage to at least eliminate one crucial member and reduce the numbers for the side of VOIN if he wants to.
I just look at Action's position. Action, I'd say he has the best position possible, but no, this is not what you should do, man. This is not something that you should do. Do not take the risk of going down, because you're gonna regret it later. There's an AMR in the airdrop number 5 that has landed, but Top has thrown a grenade from the top. It hit Elva. Alter Ego with this gets a confirmation on towards them. 11 total numbers of the players that are alive. You're down to the top 4 teams. It is Falcon on the top with the 3-4-man that they have. 3-man squad, in fact. All the players are on top of the mountain. No one can even hope to come out on the top. But the 7th stage, it's going to be hard for these guys, because we know that they will not be into the circle from that point onward unless the circle really takes that hard eastern side shift. Nothing else could have been done, but Top trying to look from the top, the angle, and oh, there we go. The circle has taken the shift. It is completely out in the open. From this point onward, Falcon needs to move, but oh my god, wait a second, not even a slight bit of damage? How did he manage to do that, Vince? This is my question to this guy. There's 11 total teams, 11 total players, in fact, and if this guy once again does that, which he does, Top from the top angle pushes down on towards the bottom ridge and not getting the damage that he could have had. Oh my goodness, that he just proved the physics wrong, man, at this point.
He just proved the physics wrong, and that is why he is still in the game. Top, IC, Action, now 3 remaining members of the Falcon Esports. Bigetron, Next Generation still complete. VOIN, actually, surprisingly, they lost 1 in that fight, and they're just being much more careful. Wow, look at Action. Action here on the position. He's just gonna wait for the Next Generation, and look at Top. He descended way below. He went down. Top went down as they wanted to bag off the members of the Next Generation, unleashing a lot of troubles as we speak. Hans with that nade. Where did that come from? Action got taken down. So the revive is very important. Izzy, where are you? And then there you have it. He flew from above, hurting his vehicle like an action star he is. He's gonna go back towards the buggy. He attracted so much attention, but right now, Team Plus, it's QB. He knows what's up. He's gonna try to at least spray down his weapon in or on the position that we are seeing right now because he might as well get killed. So just gonna do the random spray. If everyone's knocked out, I'm gonna try to make sure that he got eliminated. But QB, patience for this guy. Still 9 players out there fighting for supremacy. We can see Rocky, Maxius, and Razak working hand in hand. But are they going to find a chicken dinner? Because we can see the next generation here with the lead, with Saxi on the lead. They're gonna crawl in. They're gonna make sure that the sneak attack is just gonna surprise them and caught them off hand.
God, oh my God, Vincent, this aggression that we are seeing by these teams at this point, the top four, the constant aggression and the fights that they're going up against each other, it's coming to an end. At any point, one team is going to start the fight, the rest of the teams are actually going to follow BTR as they're in the dead center of the circle somewhat, and the positioning that they have put for themselves, even a single player that gets taken down will be detrimental for them. It's going to be crucial for them to not lose a single player, because if they want to survive, if they want to get a good position out of this particular area, they need to stick together. Staying away from each other, it's actually going to hurt them more than it's going to help them. But oh my God, nobody has been spotted with the random sprays. VOIN Donkey's Rocky gets the confirmation on towards the player. I thought for a second that it was BTR, but no. It is VOIN Donkey's player that gets the elimination on towards the last player remaining. But 8 total players, 3 total teams. BTR Luxy has been spotted. VOIN Donkey Maximus has spotted the players of the team Falcons as well. So there's going to be a lot of back-to-back fights happening from this point onward. As Luxy gets taken down, it's going to be a confirmation. VOIN Donkey confirms their elimination.
It is going to be an elimination, but 3-way battle commences. 3 versus 1 situation. They taken out of the mess. They taken out of the one team. They made sure that this is going to be between them, and VOIN Next Generation can still make it out. They can still juke it out. Max is just waiting patiently for someone to move. But look at Icy. Icy here. He's the solo guy in this game. He's all alone. He's gonna try to at least hide. He's gonna try to watch. He has the front seat. Look at that. He's just watching BIGETRON, Next Generation, and VOIN Donkeys throwing nades up against each other. So for Icy, he has the better seat. He has the front row seat into this action while he's just trying to at least distance himself up into this game. Rocky's praised, but no one. He's not there. Try to at least make it a little bit more right, but he's just gut feeling that someone is crossing the blue, and I'm gonna try to at least nail it down. But as for Razak, he's observing the farm area, having a lot of smoke. So this is not gonna look good for these guys if ever that the circle is pushing them so hard. And right now, Falcon, Icy, he got revealed by the BIGETRON. The fight is starting. Wow, down to the final member of VOIN. Now it's all up to Ryzak. He confirms that elimination. He wants to go for more. And now 2 versus 1 situation. Will they kill Ryzak? Will they manage to get the chicken dinner? BIGETRON, it's all up to you. It's all in your hands. And there you go. VOIN did not make it. It was the BIGETRON Next Generation who's going to celebrate with that chicken.
They are gonna celebrate with this winner chicken dinner. Next Generation finally, after some intense action, after some intense gameplay, they manages to get the winner chicken dinner off the match number 5 out of the match number 6. This is the first winner chicken dinner that the team BTR is gonna have for themselves right now. But from this point onward, we still have to see like how many more points can Team BTR Next Generation have secure for themselves, and what's their total ranking. What's their total ranking right now into the overall? They go towards the 8 elimination in this match, 1933 damage. With Zygot getting 573 damage, Leon 3 with 630 damage, Hans with 1 with 455 damage, but Luxy with not even a single elimination with just the 275 damage to the players. That's 2 knocks for Zygot, 4 for Leon, 1 for Hansel, and 1 for Luxy. Overall, 8 elimination and a good start, because a while ago they were like kind of struggling, but Falcon Top is going to be the MVP of this match. 4 elimination, 837 damage with 265 healing to the player named. Longest elimination is 103 meters, but teams to watch are BTR, VOIN, Falcons, and Alter Ego.
And now these are the teams to watch, ladies and gentlemen. Highest damage that we can see right now, Falcon Esports, 2,000 damage. Full squad time, BIGETRON next generation. So all I can say that the maps here, the Miramar map that we witnessed, it took almost 30 minutes. Distance travel, not gonna matter because we're gonna be heading towards the match standings. Next generation will be generating a total of 18 total points. Right now, VOIN Donkeys follow suit with 15, Team Falcons 13, Alter Ego with 11, plus EB with 10, Sport Miracle Vibe with 6, HORAA and DRS will be getting 5 points. So what is going to be the next page? It's going to be Sem9 with 4, MABETEX and YOODO Alliance 2, PIGMY, BIGETRON with Aliens, IHC 1 point, T2K and RRQ. Ryu will be not getting any points on this match alone, but I wonder how are these points going to contribute into the overall standings. But before we head over to that, let's talk about the road to glory. The road to glory is going to determine who is going to be the top performing player all throughout this this day or this entire tournament. You know, the Gamers Grand Rumble, a lot of players wants to shine, and this is the perfect opportunity for them to accumulate a lot of points. This gives them an opportunity to accumulate a lot of good stuff to them. And road to glory, top actually still here, 10 points. YU 10 points. Rosemary, wow, he made it, 11 points together with Baron hand in hand. Talk with 12 points. So there you have it, the road to glory. It is just day number 1, but let's talk about who is or what. I mean, how did the match standing affects the overall scoreboard later on? I believe so. Yeah, it's going to be how are the teams here popping off. Hello.
Definitely. Oh, hi. My bad on that. My mic was kind of muted, but there we go. I'm back. Road to Glory. It was, as you already told, for Miracle Vibe, with all their players named into that. But overall ranking coming on 54 points in total for the team PIGMY Esports. They did not manage to secure much points, just a single point in this match. Then we have for Miracle Vibe with 50, just 4 points difference. Then the team PIGMY Esports, VOIN Donkey with 47. That's oh my god, that's 9 points, 8 points in fact. The difference at this point. Falcon Esports 39, 38 for MABETEX. BIGETRON Next Generation with the Winner Chicken Dinner now got 34 points for their name. Alter Ego with 32, 31 for the team DRS. This concludes the first page. The first page right now at this point, but still there's going to be a second page because 31 is the lowest number in the overall standing of the page number 1. I want to see what's the highest on the page number 2, and that is 25, 6, even lesser than what is on the lowest of the page number 1.
And now this is going to be the shakeups here started in T2K 25, Sem9 got 23, plus EV 19, YOODO Alliance, IHE, the Red Aliens 14, HORAA Esports 13, Ryu will be getting 7 points out of that. That is your overall standing for the 5th map. So we are not done yet. We still have one more map to play, and that is going to be the final Miramar map. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just day number 1. champions.
Oh, it is the 4-day action, and out of which we are almost done on the day number 1, the first day of action. But there is still one more match remaining, and before we head towards that match, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, guys. Stay here, stay connected with us, and we will see you after the short break.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It has been chaotic 5 maps. It has been a good start here in day number 1, but unfortunately, we are now down to our final map, and that is going to be in Miramar once again. We welcome you back here in the Gamers Grand Rumble. It has been me, Vince G, together with Torix, who's been delivering you all you need to know here on this day number 1, and we'll be with you up until the very end. This intense 4 days, if ever. Now things are just getting started. Things are heating up. They played Miramar so well, and I can't get over it. I wanted to see more players dominate in this game, and just like that, are we going to expect a lot of chaos in Miramar if we're gonna be seeing them back here again before we close the night?
Oh, we might see some more chaos. In fact, Vince, before we end before we end the night. In fact, because it's the final Miramar, it's the final match of the day, and I think the teams want to end this as soon as possible as well. They want the first day to end as soon as possible so they can work on themselves. They can strategize for the next day, for the next matches that will be played tomorrow. From tomorrow onwards, guys, remember this: the action goes on for the next 4 days till the 3rd of May. We are gonna be on here every day at the same time. But yes, it is the final match, and we were talking about the aggressions and the strategies that the team needs. I really want to see the aggression-wise map, because even in Sanhok, man, we didn't even see that aggression or what we were expecting. I was at least expecting Sanhok to be super deadly, super like fast pace at that time, but it went so slow that I'm kind of disappointed if it's not the aggression this time around.
Well, probably the next day we're gonna be seeing a fast-paced kind of map, but right now I wanted to see Miramar in a faster phase form. Yes, I know that Miramar is quite big for a map, but faster phase, hard shifts can easily make this game faster. And not only that, I wanted to see action after action. There's a lot of idle time here in Miramar map because they're all that they need to do is get items or maybe loot up. It is not, you know, it's not every time we see an early engagement. After that, the town or the entire map just quiet down a little bit. So action in Miramar map starts in 4th phase, 5th phase, when each and every one of them wants to at least go inside the circle. But where is the circle going to be exactly? The flight path is all we know. It started from the D grid going downwards, Puerto Paraíso. So this is going to be a really good split for them. They can like drop whenever they want. Torre Ahumada for Pigmy, La Cobriera for HORAA. Some of the teams here dropping late. Impala. Oh, they're splitting up. I love this. VOIN Donkeys, they're splitting up. They're gonna go Impala, Los Leones, but this is what I wanna see. Hard shift going towards the lower part of the map, southeastern side of the map. So that means all the players that dropped early, they need to get down quick because they might lose space. And things are just getting started for IHC and Alter Ego. Pistol on hand here. Uzi, quite a little bit of difference. He knows that he got a semi-automatic gun. Pistol needs to be careful. MABETEX, on the other hand, is fighting out up against the members of YOODO Alliance, but this is a tag team. Zayol is gonna drink some soda just to at least quench thirst. Rosemary ready to cook in some flashes or some smokes. Oh my, he got blinded. But here comes the push coming through. Alba receiving damage, but there you have it. Teamwork makes the dream work. Rosemary, he doesn't let his teammate go. He managed to at least pick up AK. But we're back at it again. We see Alex now from IHC Esports. And it's all up to them. Alex and Demo, they need to work hand in hand. Jimmy, MABETEX Esports. Anchir here. He's not going to welcome the members of the YOODO Alliance, Leons as well. Jimmy will be getting Sanchir as well. Flax will be confirming or knocking down Alipo. Confirms that with a Uzi. Jimmy as well, confirming Sanchir. So there's a lot of actions happening here. Who is going to be the first team to go? This is the question. Is it going to be MABETEX or is it going to be IHC? YOODO Alliance now running low. Alex might change history. But with that nade onto Alba, he knocks down one, but Alex gets spotted. He got converted. Rosemary is not going to show any mercy. From Uzi to AK. Demo OG now on top of the hill, the only sole survivor for IHC. So if this guy dies or this guy gets eliminated, a total annihilation for the alter ego plus IHG Esports can rest well and prepare for the next day. And that happens towards the team of IHG Esports. Early exit. Early rest for IHG. They should be prepared for tomorrow.
They definitely should be prepared for tomorrow. Even right now, the only focus that they should have right now is the one that should be of like how many points, how much more points, how can we secure more points even in this game, in this match, because at the end of the day, it all comes down to your matches. All comes down to your individual performances as well, alongside your team performances, that how well you did in a single day. So getting more points instantly mean that you're gonna be able to like secure some decent points, decent position, and you'll be ready for the next day. But oh my god, a good grenade from Jiro's side. It definitely hits one of the player of the team YOODO Alliance, but Jiro also gets a grenade near him. He dodges it, goes to the different area, goes to the different location. And now, from this point onward, MABETEX is Jiro, the solo player. The only hope is going to push forward. There's 50 bullets loaded, lock and loaded in his Thompson. He is ready for the fight whatsoever. The fight is ready for this guy. He's ready for the fight. But will they start it? Will they start like going for the fight or not? Because so far, just look at this. Look at this. Jiro is using the throwables, all the utilities that he has before he actually have to go and take that fight.
Now they need to at least be considerate in terms of like taking fight. But hello there, Jiro. He managed to at least put Flax down on his knees. That is going to be a surprise ambush with some Tommy guns. But okay, for YOODO Alliance, they don't even care. We still have a lot of time to at least pull up a revive. So is this going to be a bait? Jiro, you need to be careful. You don't need to rush out. But here you have it. Another knockdown from Flax. He's not showing any remorse. He's going to try to at least poke him down a little bit. He times his attack way too well. And now, Jiro, you are stuck in the highest floor of this building. There is no way for you to exit but going down the stairs and windows if you want to, but it's gonna cost you some broken bones. Blacks, on the other hand, he needs to at least regain that lost health thanks to Jiro's. Jimmy, Flax, Leons is now on the manhunt. They're just confusing Jiro. They're just confusing this guy. Jiro climbed up. Oh my goodness, he knows what's up. He went down the alleyway. He's gonna go towards the roof. There's nowhere to go. It seems like we're seeing a criminal being cornered here. Is this guy not gonna give himself up? But there you have it. He's still resisting. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Olio with a Tommy gun on hand puts him into his place. Now Bigetron and Falcon fighting up against each other from hillside. Lepar, he puts an end towards action. Ooh.
He definitely puts an end towards the action. And with this, another team gets out of this match. We are down to the top 14. It is with 55 players remaining into the game. Zuxi is already knocked down, so someone needs to give this guy a revive as soon as possible. Starled from the Team BTR alongside the rest of his team. They're also coming in close to the players. Zuxi needs to be revved up as soon as possible, but Falcon Tops takes Genpos down out of this knockout misery as well. And now with this, Team BTR, they're struggling. At this point, they're straight up struggling from this point onward, because if they're not able to like get their players back up and running back up onto on their own feet, Team Falcon is definitely going to overturn them, definitely going to overtake them. And a while ago, Red Aliens are still like on the hashtag number 13. So this is the time that you need the most of your team, most of your gameplay, that you can manage to get those elimination, those points, and maybe secure the positions on towards the topper side location into the top 10. 16 seconds before the first circle actually closes in right now at this point, with 55 players remaining. it is going to be a good radius. I'd say still a good radius of the circle, but the fourth circle, fourth stage, as you already have mentioned, Vince. Fourth stage is going to be that one stage where everything is going to be determined, how many teams are going to stay alive and how they're going to take the fight. But oh my god, Starles, you beast with the DBS takes Icy down. It's an instant confirmation. 2 versus 2 trade-off on both sides.
While they're resisting even damage coming in for the first phase blue. Now this fight is going to at least determine who is going to enter the circle. Lapar and Satar, they need to work hand in hand. They take care of Nirzed. How many players left for the side of Falcon? Top. You need to make this work. Top here, he's the only surviving member. So this is going to be technically a 1 versus 2 situation. Lapar and Satar here trying to at least aid up their wounds. Stage to the blue. Stage number 2 hurting like every bit of cells that they have here right now. Good split though, but they cannot manage to find Top because he's at the bottom currently. RRQ now driving by. We see them tries to go hunt, but circle another hard shift, ladies and gentlemen, and it's getting more and more crowded in Los Leones. It's getting crowded in the western side of the circle. Bigetron, next generation, they managed to at least establish their safe space. Junkyard, no doubt, is very, very crowded. Alter Ego and HORAA might be getting at it again. But as for RRQ, they're quite safe, but they're out in the open. And there you have it. HORAA and Alter Ego now commencing through. We see them eliminating Boy Sil, confirms him. And now, no way for Alter Ego to at least ignore that. You need to attack. You need to fight back. HORAA is crippling down your lineup one after another. And there you have it. Alpha 7 with the retaliation on hand. And Himson goes out with a DPS, knocks down Alpha, confirms that kill. Not even hesitating. And now, how many members left from Alter Ego? Octa, Mr. Boro is just way there. They're just throwing a lot of bullets. Himson now trying to at least endure the damage from the blue. We don't even care anymore. We just want to get those juicy elimination points and nade going into Octa's way. But it hurts. Alter Ego Aris was left alone. Octa, Rosemary, you need to make sure you get the better upper hand here for the side of Alter Ego. Octa waiting patiently for Mr. Boro's head to at least pop up, but he's gonna heal himself up. Full health. Tenny, he sees Rose, but Rosemary, he's on a safe area, but no, I thought it was safe, but he is now trying to snipe his way through. 100 HP for the guy. Mr. Boro got confirmed. Sky ready to throw in those nades up on his way. Octa is not going to receive that, but he receives the knockdown. Here comes Rosemary. He's going to try to get close. Where are you going? No, he decided to get away from it all. I don't even care. No, he's going to try to leverage the high ground. Octa got confirmed. HORAA Esports thought that Rosemary, he just distanced himself. So a lot of chaotic fights happening. Snape got confirmed. Got knocked down. Escalera, he's gonna try to at least go for his teammates. Turu is still there. They already lost the rules at the start. So T2K, they might need to be careful. And 3 members of T2K needs to at least group up. They're quite safe. But I told you, once that the circle did some hard shifts, it forced a lot of engagements from from one team to another, and it's not just a two-way battle. It's not just a two-way team battle, but it was indeed a battle from each and everyone. It was free for all. Each and everyone gets it.
Each and everybody is right now getting that at this point. But PIGMY Sports with a 1 elimination to their name. They're pushing ahead, but no. Wine Donkey says otherwise. They have other plans. They take the player down. It's an instant confirmation on Tenny. 310 right now. Abhimanyu, Jabrenki, and PIGMY's Dimsy are the only 3 players that are surviving, and they're kind of look how far ahead they are of the team Wine Donkey's location. PIGMY Sports at this point, at this particular location, we are seeing them kind of like taking that action into themselves, taking that aggression into themselves. And even in this last match, if you do actually take a look right now, Vince, 14 teams with third stage only means one thing, that as soon as the fifth stage, maybe fourth stage is going to come in, we're going to see some chaos going loose.
Yeah, chaos is actually happening right now because we don't understand what's going on, because there are teams after teams. They wanted to at least get inside the circle, and then there's other teams pulling their leg down. PIGMY, they already lost Tenny. PEV is going to be marking them. PEV, there's nothing to lose for these guys. They are now playing more and more confidently. We've seen Mondo resisting that kind of push. Remember what happened to Erangel? Erangel was quite an unfortunate battle between. Wait a minute, Mafia Ninja goes for a drive-by. He went for Rocky, and then another kill confirmation with a vehicle. But here comes Flax, trying to spray down the position of Refus. Refus is gonna try to at least endure that, but he's not gonna be receiving those damage coming by Flax. But what is going to happen? YOODO Alliance with the patience on hand. They didn't even lose one member. Himzon got spotted by Razak. Alter Ego, they got spotted by DRS. Rosemary is not gonna make it towards the top 13, but here you go. Mafia Ninja throwing those nades towards VOIN Donkeys. HORAA Esports up against VOIN Donkeys. VOIN Donkeys, we did know that these guys are definitely popping, and they're not contented with those 2 points. But Abimanu, he managed to get set up. PIGMY is still here. Confirmed setup, putting VOIN Donkeys into a disadvantage. Razak as well will be getting Himzon. Sky and Mafia Ninja, all that's left. Boboho here will be confirmed by Sky. You don't have to move. Okay, there you have it. I took your photo. I'm gonna go out. Sky here will be changing their targets. It's all up to Razak to survive. But wait a minute, Oleo and Refus going for a duel, it seems, but that nade will be finishing him off if that connected. Doc on the high ground having that big gun on hand. Oh my, Baron with the nade towards Leon. Baron not contented. I'm gonna even spray more. And Refus here with the nade towards Baron. I think that's a way for him to at least deny his teammate. No one is gonna get his bodies. Refus here. I'm gonna get more and more bodies. So Doc here analyzing how many members left for the side of YOODO Alliance. I believe that is 2 or probably 3. But Bigetron Next Generation is on that hillside, so definitely they're gonna come. They're gonna be marching in anytime soon. But oh my, Doc Oleo here, he got taken care of. So it's just 2 of them, Flax and Jimmy. They need to work hand in hand.
They definitely need to work hand in hand at this point, because staying as a team, staying as a unit is the most important thing that you can actually put up against all of the team. But a grenade comes in. Charles gets a knockdown instantly. Another grenade coming in to the Lepage side. And oh my goodness. Oh, top. You are definitely, man. You are on the top. You are the G for your team in this match right now. But a solo player, let's see how well he can actually survive from this point onward as a solo Falcon. VOIN Donkeys gets the elimination on the hashtag number 12 that they go out. 32 players are remaining into the game with 11 total teams. DRS, all 4 man alive. In the front of side, we are seeing the team HORAA Esports. So Mafia Ninja in the front side, Giante waiting out, just chilling out at that ridge, throwing the smokes, throwing the grenades at the vicinity of the top side. But eastern corner is about to close in. Sky HORAA has already been spotted because of his car at this time. He's going to be shot at, but no one's going to get hit. Nobody is going to receive the damage. Not even the car, I'd say, at this point. But oh my god, ouch. That actually hurts, because you tried your best. You had the perfect angle on the car, but your spray actually went on the ridge. It didn't go through that ridge at this time. So XMPL, he has to do something with the Mini 14 in his hand and the throwables that he's actually utilizing.
He's actually utilizing, and now they're gonna be utilizing this position that they have right now. Killer slowly climbing up the hill, and now if he spots Mafia Ninja, this is really really good. But you have to be careful. A lot of smokes being laid here. DRS now on the edge, on the ridge. They have to think twice before they push. But are they gonna commit though? They rode the SUV Kenny on the high ground, just trying to at least flatten the vehicle, flatten his, their vehicle. Smokes are there. They're in an even position. They spot Killer and even Snorlax and Yantei. He took the fall. What is happening here? DRS not looking good because Sky here confirms Sleepy with a DBS, but Sky. Okay, he gets Yantei. He took the fall. How many lives are lost? DRS from complete 4 teams down to the final team, a final member of their team, and UI here trying all his absolute best to cripple down the numbers. We're talking about 11 teams. We're talking about 29 players available here in the battlegrounds, and for the complete teams, I believe we only have 2, Sem9 and BIGETRON Next Generation is going to at least complete the story. But first boy here spots one member from Sem9. Leon is gonna try to add more and more points because he only sees YOODO Alliance. But Joe Brinky, you managed to spot one member, the final member of the DRS, the real soldiers. They are now gonna go out in style, but Pygmy here, they're not even contented with 54 or make that 57 points. 3 points, additional points on this map for Miracle Vibes. If they pop off, they're gonna be overtaking Pygmy anytime soon. But they caught themselves in a fight. The Next Generation is gonna try to at least rake up a lot of points after points after points. Luxy gonna go down. No, they're gonna connect towards Doc, but he managed to see another member. Here comes Doc once again. UI gets QB. Doc crouch just in time. Leon, he managed to put Doc down on his knees. Refills with a nade on the Zygote. But Luxy and the other guy, they're gonna group up. But Hans here, he spots YOODO Alliance. They just want to sneak in, but they got it taken care of by BIGETRON Next Generation, so they're out. So this will be an additional 3 points for the Next Generation and plus a revive. So Zygote here will be taken care of instantly. They can still be back on their feet. PEV, BIGETRON Next Generation, still complete as of this game. 9 teams that we're talking about. Still, one more team. They need to eliminate one more team in order for them to produce some placements.
Definitely, they need to still produce. If they want to produce those like positioning points, that they still need to eliminate one more team. But there we go. That name is going to be Team HORAA's. With the 8 eliminations to their name, they got eliminated at the hashtag number 9 with just 8 eliminations. M9 with this now taking the fight against the Team PEV. One player of the Team PEV gets taken down. BTR versus 4MV, it's definitely going to happen in a short while, but they also have to be wary of the backside. That is Sem9 right now. Refus on the mountainside looking at the Team BTR. He spots the player with the spray. He connects. He makes sure that the player is knocked out. Team BTR receiving a huge chunk of damage with this. Because one of their teammate is right now knocked out. Another one, Zygote, also gets taken down. Oh my god, no. Boysil, Hanasil, in fact, the Hansel gets completed. Luxy, the final hope of the complete team, is going to be the one that's alive right now. Alongside of Luxy, there is still one more player, but we are not seeing him close to Luxy's side. So, Luxy, let's see if Refus is going to be able to take you down or not, because he is the one that did the damage, but also received a lot of it. 4MV Baron on the meanwhile, they're taking the fight against the Team Sem9, throwing the Molotovs near their vicinity so they can stay into the backside. They don't push. PEVs They need to heal their players up because PIGMY is actually taking the fight with the 6th elimination to their name. Rifa's taking the fight against the team BTR's Luxy. Luxy gets a take completion on himself. This is the 5th elimination that the team for MV is going to receive. From this point onward, we are going to be down to top 8 teams with 18 players. But no, it's gone down to 15 PEV. They're out of this match. PIGMY got all of those eliminations. PIGMY officially so far has 9 eliminations in this match.
9 eliminations and counting. They can still produce more and more elimination points with 3 players on hand. Man, they're just trying to at least keep their distance. They don't want for Miracle 5s to reach them. But look at that. Ignis here. Rifos being punished so hard here. Escalera just gonna try to at least aim towards Rifos. And all eyes on this guy. 3 members of the T2K are not trying to go for the finish, but hey, he spots Kenny throwing some nades. You need to hide, buddy. Escalera is gonna pop your head anytime soon. Baron here, fully exposed. Nope, they're not gonna connect. T2K here waiting patiently. Down to 7 teams. 6 for Miracle Vibes. They spot Baron. Kenny did the hard work. And now 2 points up for grabs. Dep, they manages to knock down Joe Brinky on their knees. And now here comes Turu, went down and then confirms Joe Brinky Igneous. What a commitment, what an exchange, what a determination. PIGMY, are they gonna stop PIGMY? They don't want them to produce more points. Brian, you need to be careful. Dep here. He's just spraying down. Dep here, not stopping. Abibanyu will be buying more and more time to heal up. 75% health, back on track. Dimsy, he's gonna look out for his buddy. They're gonna be working hand in hand. They need to collaborate. They're on a split right now. Dimsy and Abimanyu needs to at least make sure that they secure the chicken dinner. But look at what are the odds here? There's no complete team. Falcon, the next generation, only has 1 player available. T2K and Sem9. They have the manpower and RRQ. PIGMY, 2 players each. They're playing in a duo. So Leon with ×8 scope on hand. What do you see? Do you see the future? Do you see that you're gonna be getting chicken dinner? What? Wait a minute. There is a movement. I see top, but I believe Leon managed to at least get a glimpse out of that. But no, he's focused on the window. He didn't even realize that top is there. But Leon here, his doubt. He take care of top, and we're down to the final 5 teams, baby.
Top 5 finals it is. 11 total players with 5 total teams surviving. We go to the top 4 because PIGMY Esports in the meanwhile gets the confirmation on them. BTR next generation, a solo. Team RRQ, a duo. Sem9, a trio. And T2K with a trio as well. 3 versus 3 versus 2 versus 1 it is. And now, from this point onward, the 7th stage is also closing on. Sem9 has been spotted up by the Team RRQ. Team RRQ, a solo player is here. And the 2nd player is on the side of the Team BTR, which he throws a grenade. And oh my god, he actually manages to take the Team BTR down. But as a 5k review, you need to get the revival done on yourself as well, buddy, as soon as possible. Because at this time, from this point onward, the fight is about to commence super hard. The fight is about to go super hard on everybody, each and everybody right now. RRQ with a solo player surviving. They need to go for Asa 5k Ryu to get the revival done and once again be a duo. 3 versus 3 versus 2, but it will be a 3 versus 3 versus 2, or it will go to a 3 versus 3 versus the 1 scenario. Kenny 05, he's waiting on the right side corner, backside corner, in fact, looking at the right angles. On the front side, there is the T2K, and Haibe has somewhat of the slight idea on where the players are situated at. If they move inside the compound, the fight is inevitable.
This is going to be an intense 3-way battle. 3 versus 3 versus 2 scenario. RRQ, they lost 2 already. Sem9 and T2K lost 1. So this is going to dictate who is going to win. RRQ and Sem9 on the same ridge. But if RRQ decided to push close, they might see the other players of Sem9. But T2K, They conquered the building. They conquered the high ground. This is going to be scary. T2K has the high chance of closing this map as the chicken dinner getters. But what are we going to get? We can see Escalera throwing those nades, but Kenny, is he gonna receive that nade? Escalera throws in those nades. But right now, we can see Yuhai tries to at least make his approach towards the high ground. Now, ghillie suit, this is kind of awkward. You wore a ghillie suit inside the house? How can that provide some cover? But anyways, he's still safe either way. Asa, is he gonna try to go in? He's gonna try to go rush in the position of Sem9. He's gonna try to crawl in. We're in the open. It's all about the ridges. Few rocks, ridges is just there. What is going to happen between them? T2K now waiting for the opportunity as we speak. He's gonna try to let those people fight and fight and fight, but they're not done unleashing every grenade that they have in the pockets right now. RRQ and Sem9, who is going to be the first body to drop? Is it going to be them or is it going to be T2K? T2K, that is, they are just trying to prepare. They're just trying to prepare for the other teams to charge in and waltz in inside the building. But we're talking about stage 9 here. Anytime soon the zone closes, there is nowhere to go. And now we can see UI being targeted by Asa. But now Asa got spotted. Dep here is just near. He's gonna try to at least go and get that trade up. No mercy with some nades. But Turu Love here. He spots UI and Kenny. Not looking good for them. RRQ, no mercy. And Asa, you need to make this work. Sem9 already been eliminated. 2 versus 3 situation. No time for heals. Knocks down one. Ignius as well as a player. But right now, they are receiving damage. Ignius knocked down as well. You need to convert this real quick. And now, they want to go for Escalera. They want to go for Escalera. Escalera charging. T2K got eliminated. And there you have it, RQ. They stole the show.
They definitely did. Stole the show with a banger, with a winner chicken dinner. As a 5K review alongside of his teammate, they manages to get that winner chicken dinner into their own hand. 15 points in total for these guys right now, but individually, that's Nate with 0, No Mercy with 1, Asa 5K with the 4, and the Hexas with the 0 as well. So in total, only No Mercy and Asa 5K review were the one that were surviving till the very end, and they did manage to get their hands on towards that juicy winner chicken dinner. But Asa 5K review is not only the winner chicken dinner takers, but also the MVP of this match, as Asa 5K review with the 164 healing, 603 damage, has the longest elimination distance of 40 meters into this match. This guy did not take any fight into the long range of vicinities. The only fights he took were the one that were close to him.
What a game it is. I was so surprised that from 2 players of RRQ, they managed to steal the show. But let's talk about these teams to watch. PIGMY, farthest distance being traveled, 15 kilometers. But that performance by RRQ, it was indeed spectacular. You force T2K and Sem9 to be eliminated by 2 players of RRQ. They deserve that 15 points. T2K, 12 points together with PIGMY. Sem9 with all those efforts, they only got 9. The next generation will be getting 8 together with HORAA. Team FALCONS 6 for Miracle of Vials will be getting 5 points. But goodness, you've seen what we've seen. 2 players working hand in hand. It was No Mercy and Asa making this possible to get that chicken for their team. It was really an impossible task, but it was dream. It was a teamwork. It was them making their dream a reality. Seeing T2K rush in one after another. Yes, they might even get the bodies of Sem9, but at what cost? They rushed in, and of course, RRQ, they handled the situation very well. I'm seeing a lot of 5s. Utilize Alter Ego 5 VOIN Donkeys Bigetron 3, plus EV2, DRS 1, MABETEX and IAC not getting any points on this game alone, but ooh, baby, what a juicy way to end this. What a way to end this hot afternoon.
Well, we have the 6 matches, we have the 6 complete games played. Second page, YOODO Alliance 5, Alter Ego 5, 3 for VOIN Donkeys, and same with the BIGETRON Red Aliens. 2 for Plus EVs, 1 for DRS, and last but not the least, it is 0 for IHC and MABETEX. But Road to Glory, the Glory guys are going to be 4MV Doc, 4MV Baron, AE, Rosemary, Falcons Top, and PIGMY's Joe Brinky. Doc and Baron has 13 and 14 eliminations, but look at the damages and the throwables that they have used. 3,000 for Doc, 38 throwables, 2,500 for Baron with 17 throwables, but Rosemary, the damage is the highest on this guy with 32, 95, and even the throwables are almost as high as they can be, 29 throwables.
29 throwables. That is how much Rosemary can unload. But Dog is just pretty much high. You're talking about the highest damage. You get to go towards Rosemary. But this is how we end day number 1. These 5 familiar players, these 5 familiar faces, you need to watch out for them because one of them might be ending up as the MVP if they perform so well. And we all know Rosemary, he's just dominating. He's just topping off the charts. You just have to watch out for this guy. He might soar and skyrocketed. Still, PIGMY number 1 with 66 points. Former Levi's 55. VOIN Donkeys with 50. Team Falcons 45. I like the differential. It is like a 5-point difference from 2 to 4. BIGETRON Next Generation 42, MABETEX 38, T2K 37, and Alter Ego as well. So the next page, they need to at least double their effort tomorrow because we will still have 18 more maps to be played. But for these guys, for MB, for Donkeys, Team Falcons, 1 out of 6, they just need to elevate their playing field even further. You're not contented with by just getting 250 US dollars. You need to get the highest share of the prize pool. You need to be like PIGMY. You need to secure the top 1 spot. But on the continuation, the RS and SEM 932, our Q22, plus EV and HORAA Esports 21, YOODO Alliance 19, BIGETRON 17, IHC 14, and this quite surprised me. I believe BIGETRON Red Aliens already exhausted all their energy in the league stage, and that is quite the result. So let's just watch out for BIGETRON if ever that they decided to pop off in the upcoming days.
Well, we definitely have to see what Red Aliens are going to do, because as you already mentioned, I totally and 100% agree with you on this, that they have exhausted themselves at this point into the league stages. They did their level best. They did everything that they could be into the league stages, and that is one of the reasons that they were out in the top as well. But it is the 6 matches that are done and dusted events, and the first day is concluded. The rest 3 days are still remaining, and means the teams have to triple the effort, because the next 3 days they have to make sure that they give everything that they have aside from this.
Well, that concludes day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to be with us tomorrow, day number 2, here in the Gamers Grand Rumble. This has been Vince G together with Torix. We'll see you guys tomorrow.